Hello. How are you guys tonight? Sorry, I'm running late. Uh, whew. Hi, RV on the wayside. Glad you could join. Um, hi. I'm trying to figure this out. Um, how can I comment in the chat? Okay, post a comment. Here we go. And how do I paste? No, I don't know. Oh well. But anyhow, yep. Hello, everybody. Hello. Um, I'm on the YouTube or the um StreamYard side, so the chat's a little behind. So if I don't say hi right away, that's why. Uh, Hi, RV on the wayside. Hi, little bit crazy. Hi, Uncle Lisa. Hi, K and our destinations. I'm on the phone and I'm trying to figure out how. Hi, V and Life Rocks. How to post in the chat the link so people can come in. I hope everybody's week went well. No, I don't want to copy that. I don't want to copy. I want to paste. I'll get it figured out maybe one day. But, okay. Copy to clipboard. Item copied. Hi, Arkansas Woodcarder. Did I see that right? Why, yes, it is. Hi, Arkansas Woodcutter. How are you doing? If I'm not mistaken, you're back on the road again. That is awesome. The world according to Jim. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing tonight? Can you guys hear me okay? I'm kind of trying to be quiet because my kids are out in the other room. Uh, hey, Will It Grow? Will It Grow's here too? Oh my goodness. Yeah, but as soon as I can figure out how to... Hey, Linda Barker. How you doing, hon? As soon as I find out how I can post the comment, broadcast info, no, that's not what I want. All right, post comment. Okay. Stick my finger there, but it asked me to copy. Or Zena, come on, man. I am trying to get the link down in the chat, and I'm on my phone, and I'm not sure how it works. So I can bring people up on the panel. I didn't get a chance. Can I just add guests this way? No, it says invite. Instructions for the guests. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord, I hope I didn't just lose everybody. But yeah, but I hope you guys are having a good week. It's been okay here. I have been having a little battle with my own mind on, I don't want to copy that. I want to paste something. No, I don't want to copy everybody's comments. What the heck? Ah, there it is. Paste. Ah, I figured it out. Post. Yay, I did it. Woohoo. Okay. So if anybody wants to join, you're more than welcome. Hey, RV Weekends. How you doing, sweetie? If you guys want to come up and chat and hang out, anybody got anything going on that they want to talk about, you're more than welcome up. I know, right? Yay, I figured it out. Oh, man. The things we have to go through to learn stuff. Mm, I didn't miss anybody, did I? No, not yet. Okay. RV Weekends, Van Life Rocks. Did I say hi to you? I don't remember. If I didn't, I'm sorry. A little bit crazy. I can come up and y'all can watch me sleep. That's okay. Hey, Crystal's Pets. Hello. Glad you could join. Um, I've been missing you guys. Uncle Lisa. You silly cowboy. Uncle Lisa, you want to come up and tell us more about that? Isn't that supposed to be out sometime today or tonight? You're more than welcome to come up. Let me find out where I would find the people when they come up. Okay, that's not it. So, okay. Maybe there'll be something, I don't know. My volume's all the way up. Yes, you did, Ardez. Okay. I couldn't remember if I did or not. But yeah, sorry it was me. Your sound is fine. Oh no, I just wasn't sure. Because I did have my phone turned down. I've had it turned down for a while because the boys sleeping on their schedule. But they're both up, and is this where I find naked trivia? Well, you might find some naked and you might find some trivia, but I don't know if they'll be together. Just kidding, no naked, please. Ooh, what are we having for dinner, K&R? Sorry, it was my sound. It was supposed to be up hours ago, but it's been a mess. Oh, I hope you get it figured out, Uncle Lisa. I really can't wait to see it. RV Adventures, hello, hello. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even say the whole name. Avenger RV Adventures. What's up, man? How you doing today, Steve? Hope everything's all right with you guys. Um, but yeah, just hanging out today. Um, I've been having problems with my PTSD and my depression. I'm sure you guys could tell on my last couple of lives I haven't really been my normal self. Um, but with things the way it's been, it's been a little bit of a struggle, but I'll see, I'll get through it. I've been through this before. Um, I'm going to get a hold of my insurance company and um, see if they can get me into therapy again. It's time for me to get back. It'll help me keep me on track. Um, let's see what else. Oh, I got the letter. Um, we're gonna go ahead and proceed with the appeal on my Social Security. So that's another bonus. I got to call the lawyer's office on Monday to get that started. Um, it's good to see you, Rhonda. You are so strong. Thank you. It's been a life struggle. I've been in therapy you know, in and out of therapy my whole life, since I was a teenager. Um, but I'm just to the point now that I can recognize when I need it, and it's happens before I do something stupid in my life. Um, but everybody has their own problems, Everybody has it. It's just some people have it worse than others. It's just life. It's how you face it and how you take care of things, that really is what counts. Um, But yeah, I mean, it's a struggle. The cars broke down and everything. I'm back at the boys and nowhere near where I wanted to be at this point in my life. But, you know, God had different things in mind with my mom, and now the car. Hey, whoa, Nelly. Glad you could make it. A few years, but I need to go back. I've had that circle. I understand 100%, sweetie. Um, but yeah, I'll be praying for you. Don't be ashamed to reach out and get the help you need. Um, I've been, really sitting here thinking the last week about things and everything, and I noticed my thoughts the last, I'd say 2-3 days have been getting darker and darker, and um, I haven't really been wanting to do videos, or I was actually thinking about canceling this live stream tonight, but I'm glad I didn't. Ooh, I heard a boop. That means somebody came up. Hey, what's up? Naked trivia.
So,
So you got to start it then.
okay. A peeled banana walked down the street and said, I don't know no trivia. Not good with jokes.
You silly. How you doing, Steve?
I'm hot right now. I've been out
Wow.
playing in a fire. I was trying to burn some crap off outside, and it's friggin' hot outside.
Ow.
So, and the mosquitoes are so bad, you got to wear a long sleeve shirt,
Oh, wow.
gloves, and freaking one of those gaiters over your face because they'll just eat you up otherwise.
Oh, yeah.
Not a good night for a fire.
It doesn't sound like it. It's pretty nice here. I was thinking about it, but to do the live outside, it'd be way too dark where I'm at. You wouldn't even see nothing. Hey, Shanna.
I was thinking about coming on, sitting out by the fire, but I kept getting carried away from the fire.
Why is that?
Skeeters.
Skeeters. Hey, Cindy Wheeler. Glad you could join.
So we missed you
Go
last
ahead.
night.
I know. It was weird not having the campfire last night.
Yeah. We had, we all kind of met up over at Ghostly Grim.
Oh, really? And nobody told me?
No, actually, it was Uncle, I'm sorry, Nomadic Hippie.
Hippies live.
His ghost thing. We were all
When did
watching for ghosts.
Tell me more about that.
We didn't see any ghost.
You didn't see any? Is it something
No.
he's going to do all the time, or is that just a one-time thing?
I think he's going to do it on a regular basis. He was talking about putting a second camera down there.
Oh, wow.
So, I don't know.
That sounds fun.
It was interesting. I'll say that. It's the
I
second
bet.
time that I've gone over there to watch it and intently waiting for something to happen.
And nothing happens. Oh, wow. At least not that you caught.
No.
Did anybody else see anything?
There's like some blurry spots, and you could see some orbs floating around, but you could hear stuff. He was actually doing it as a test because he wasn't able to get the microphone to work from the camera onto the internet.
Okay.
So he was streaming the microphone to his cell phone and then playing his cell phone through his microphone. So the timing was kind of off on stuff. So, but he'll get it worked out. He'll figure it out.
Wow. That's weird.
Yeah. Did you see the little video that Gina put up last night?
Gina and Lily did them.
Like Where you at? Meant to be?
Yeah.
She
Lily
said,
did one about trying to find the campfire and where's meant to be. It was definitely weird without the campfire last night.
that's for sure. Faux show.
Yeah, you
You can't
can.
hear my TV, can you?
Huh?
You can't hear my TV, can you?
No. At
Okay.
least I can't.
Okay. It's about 2 feet that side of the microphone.
Oh,
I don't want to get you jammed up.
nah. You're all right.
Oh,
Yeah, where is
mosquito
meant to
bites.
be? I don't know, van life. Meant to be's missing. Journey through Via Lily Lens is missing.
Both of those are having issues. Internet
Gina's
issues.
missing.
Uh, I don't know, Gina.
I don't know. No, last night her internet was just acting up, so she didn't do her Friday night live.
Yeah, I talked to her. She was one of the ones that went over to Nomadic Hippie. So I talked to
Oh,
her over there. I don't have the chat up, so forgive me.
no, you're you're all right. I'm trying to yeah. Oh my goodness. Like I said, I've just been out of the waves, and it's like I was thinking about canceling tonight, but Linda's watching Bad News Bears. But after, Meant to Be didn't go live and everything, I figured I better go to live tonight.
Got to have some
And I need
normalcy in
it.
her life,
Yeah,
if
I
that's
need
what
it.
you
I
want to call
need you
this.
guys. Right?
You know what? She's probably watching the Gamecocks,
Oh, the what?
South Carolina Gamecocks, college football.
Oh, okay.
She's a Gamecock fan.
Oh, so now I compete with the football games.
You're competing with a UFC fight for me, so
Oh no.
there's a fight behind you. You just don't see it.
Cool. Oh man. That's all right. Anybody wants to come up there can. If not, I understand. This is what, dinner time for a lot of people, isn't it?
It's bedtime for a lot of people.
Bedtime or dinner time, yeah.
Hold on, I got to turn the fan on. I'm sweating.
You're welcome, Shanna. I don't know what I did, but you're welcome.
I had to change my shirt before I could come on here. My shirt was soaked and wet.
Oh wow.
Looked like I've been outside cutting
You're
grass
getting
or
ready to
something.
go to sleep. Oh wow. That's not a good sweaty look.
No, and I didn't think you'd like it, so I didn't want to get my
Oh,
pillow all
Shanna.
wet.
Right? Shanna says the Gamecocks are losing.
Yeah, that's what I saw earlier.
Oh
My
wow.
Georgia Bulldogs won.
A little bit crazy. You win, Rhonda, but if KY, so Kentucky basketball on, you would be in trouble. Oh, you can say Cox again. Oh, it's the name of the Uncle
Name,
Lisa.
name of the football team.
Yeah. Oh, here they go with
You
the horses. Oh no, no, boys. You
got
better be good.
to get him familiar with American culture.
Right? Hey, New Horizons, how you doing, sweetie?
Hey, Susan!
A horse is a horse, of course, of course. Oh, there's a beep. Woohoo! Hello. Let's add you. Hi.
Lucy, what's up?
How are
Hi.
you?
It's been a while since I've been up here. Thought I'd come say hi.
I'm glad you did.
Welcome.
Yeah,
how
I
you
was kind of
been?
surprised about there not being any fireside chat last night too.
Yeah. She
Yeah.
was having problems with internet, so
Well,
That makes sense.
it was
having
kind of weird.
she wasn't having
Huh?
problems with it. It was her father that was hogging it all. And I told her, I said, you need to march yourself right in there and tell him, get off that computer. I need it. There's something important going on. Like, you know what? I should do that.
Susan, she's got to get her
I don't
furries
have the furries.
fixed.
Yeah, we never had any
I
first.
don't have the furries, Susan. Oh, it's Aaron Jameson's in here now.
Hi, Aaron.
Christina's World
So,
Outdoors.
Aaron.
Hello.
Kristen's.
Kristen's. What I say, Christine? I'm sorry. I am a protein. So how you been, Lucy? What's going on?
Oh, I've been doing pretty good. We got a lot of stuff fixed on the RV. We had a lot of issues from the last time we were on our trip when we were just recently up in Portland. It was funny because we left here. We're on the central coast of California, and
Okay.
we left the day before all the fires started hitting our area, and road closures and evacuations. I mean, we had gotten out the day before all of that started happening. So we're hanging out up in Portland at our daughter's house. We're up there for 3 weeks. We leave there and all the fires started going on in Oregon. So we were like, man, we just timed it perfectly getting away from all the fires. So,
Oh wow.
other than that, we were having issues with our refrigerator. Brian fixed that. We had an issue with our the water hose the drain fill hose that goes into the freshwater tank. The hose started leaking on our trip back. Brian fixed that. What else? Oh, we fixed our slide. So normally we hit the road about now and we take off for, a month to 3 months. But I think we're going to wait until after the elections before we hit the road this time.
Oh, I don't blame you there.
Yeah. So when I came on, you were talking about you were having some issues. Are you starting to something about your car not working and you're back with your boys? What's going on with that?
Oh yeah. It's just I'm not where I really wanted to be. I wanted to be out traveling on the road and everything by now, and it just didn't add up. When I got done at my mom's and came back this way, the car ended up breaking down. So now I'm stuck with the boys until everything gets situated with that. Hi,
Crack the
Spaceman
whip.
Doug.
Make those boys fix your car. Say, come on, boys, let's go. Get me running again.
The quicker you fix my car, the quicker I can get out of here.
Right? Yeah. Well, they both work and got their own things going on. The oldest one's not only working, but they're trying to get their house ready. They want to be moved into their place by this winter, so it's just crazy. And you know what? I mean,
I know this sounds probably maybe a little bit insensitive, but I say embrace what you're going through right now, because when you get to a better place, you'll appreciate it so much more.
right. And that's something that I've been trying to do is keep it in my mind that it's just not my time to be out on the road yet. There's something else that's going on that I just need to stay here for now.
Yeah.
But it's hard. On that line, it's hard.
Yeah. And
Ah,
you got Xena, so life has got to be good. Hey, Aaron.
Hey,
I don't
Hey,
know.
you
I was
know,
thinking
I want to thank you once again, Aaron,
for what? What I do
for
this time?
you know, you're fantastic in a lot of ways as far as you're there supporting other channels. You know, I was watching a few other channels. They were interviewing other larger channels, and those other larger channels didn't support the little channel. I was noticing that. And when you were supporting me, when you came on our live, you were there, you let people know on your social networks that you were going to be interviewed on my channel. And I'm like, I didn't see these other big guys, these other larger channels do this for the little channel that was interviewing them. So again, you get a thank you from me because you're a step above all them in my book.
You treat people the way you want to be treated.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
we all started from somewhere, so why would I make it any different for you guys?
right. Well, hats off to you.
And Susan's over there doing a furry dance. I don't want to see it.
No, the furry yoga dance, the furry yoga driving dance.
No. Just
Did
the
you
thought
just
of
have
her
a
in a furry
visual?
suit.
Uncle Lisa
Ugh.
must have been-
What? Boy. Arkansas woodcutter, if you could slaughter it a little bit more, I'd appreciate it. Oh my goodness. That's all right. I've had worse. I don't know. We're all people.
Yeah.
Everybody needs help in different ways. I've helped Rhonda out as much as I possibly can. I mean, Steve's out there
Oh,
being
yeah.
Silent Bob again, and the two of them on a channel or on a live together. It's a good thing Lucy and I showed up, or she'll be staring at each other going.
Actually, they were talking pretty good before we came up.
Oh, okay.
So
I
you
just know how
interrupted.
Rhonda gets. Rhonda just sits there like, I'm not an
okay.
instigator. I have my problems, and I'm going to keep them to myself.
Right?
And I'm just the opposite. I'm like, okay, let's stir the pot a little bit and see what happens.
I tried to stir the pot when I came in, so
Usually you do. You make your grand entrances. And he just sits there. I did my thing. But that's good. That's Steve.
So Steve,
what's up, Aaron?
you were talking about it's really hot there. You're in Florida, right?
Yes.
So you're not only in just the heat, but the humidity and the bugs.
Steve, where are you at in Florida?
Fort Myers.
Oh, no. Guess where I'm going to be for the next 6 months? In your backyard.
Really?
Yeah. I am going to be, I got to look it up first. I don't remember the name of it. We're going to be at the Gulf Waters RV Resort until April.
Nice.
Where's that?
I don't know. It's 5 miles from the beach. It's on Smothering Square Drive.
Never heard of
Or
it.
Summerlin. Summerlin
Summerlin Road?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's got to be somewhere around Summerlin and McGregor, or Summerlin and San Carlos.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. We'll be neighbors.
Yeah, she was saying.
No, you'll be a long ways away from me, actually.
Oh, okay.
You'll be probably 40 miles away from me. I'm on the other side of the city.
Oh, that's fine. Look, still come over and harass you maybe once.
Oh, that was nice.
You might need a map to find my house.
Probably.
Nice.
I'm closer to the next county over.
What are we booking?
See, that's one of the reasons why I like where I live so much, even though I live in California, is where I live. is we don't have to deal with skeeters. We don't have to. There's no. We get spiders at our house. We have
I like
ants, but that's
lovely
about it.
picture behind you. I mean, it's always the sun is just about to set. The beach is there with the water. I mean, it's right behind you.
Yeah,
The painting on the wall there.
it's always there. Always.
I know. Oh, it's just like that. It's beautiful every day. So look out the window.
I be ready today. That's not Xena.
It's not my dogs either.
No, it's mine. Luna.
Run while you still have a chance.
Inside voice. Inside voice.
Come on, Arkansas. I wasn't that bad to you, I didn't think. That's when he stopped here with Slow Momentum and the crew. We did that one live with him.
So, since you're going to be down in this area in January, are you going to go up to the Tampa RV show?
Love to. Might
I'll
have to
go
make
to I'm planning on doing that.
So you
Well,
have a
we
work
might-
camping gig there, Aaron?
Yes. Yep.
Nice.
We got that booked about, almost a month ago. Now we're just trying to figure out the date we're leaving here because they aren't telling us anything yet. Or if we're
Well,
coming
I'm
back.
bummed you're not going to be in Quartzsite for January.
That's the wrong direction, unfortunately.
That's what I
Right?
keep saying.
When I was out in Washington State, if something like that would have happened, I'd have been, yeah, let's do it. Not so much
Yeah.
anymore. We're supposed to be there by the 20th of next month. Or wait a minute. Yeah, it's almost October. So I've got, 5 shifts left here?
Okay.
Just be ready for traffic because you will hit a lot of traffic down in that area,
Oh, that's fine.
especially during season.
Yeah. Well, we'll be there a couple weeks before that happens. Then we get to watch the prices go.
Yeah,
If
so
you-
when does all the snowbirds start hitting Florida, Steve?
October, November.
End of October. It'll be in full swing by right after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
At least the information that I've read online.
Thanksgiving, they're all here pretty much.
Depends on when the first snowfall is, basically. Is the politically correct answer. Up here.
Correct. Correct. But they start coming down in October,
Like
and
we
they're
are.
usually here. Some of them will go back after February, after we have our big pageant of light parade, and then pretty much by the end of April, they're all gone.
You guys have a big celebration like they do in Virginia, where they have the Neptune Fest, which is like the end of the snowbird season. Go home.
No,
They usually have a big to do down there after summer's over with.
Oh, wow.
nope.
So did you
just
figure out what's going on with your RV, Steve?
Which thing?
I don't know. Maybe I can come help you.
Actually, I was going to work on something today, but it looked like it was going to rain, and I was right. So I didn't get nothing done today.
That happens. Life gets in
But
the way.
I've been tackling stuff with my truck, so I had some issues with my truck, and I think I got it fixed.
Yay.
So
Good. Now we just got to concentrate all our karma on Rhonda up there.
yeah,
It'll happen when it's supposed to.
So what's wrong with your car? Or do you know?
I think it's one of the coils is going out. She spits and sputters and doesn't like to go very fast.
That's easy fix. Coil packs aren't that expensive. It's just doing it, and they're not hard if you get on YouTube and find out how to do them. Just a hint,
that's how I figured out how to fix everything on my truck.
pretty much.
Yeah.
When you get Teresa's teleporter working, I can just come help you.
Okay.
Here I am. There it was.
Huh. that's something I'll have to investigate into.
If you need some help, don't be afraid to ask. I can help you do the investigation part.
Okay.
There you go, Rhonda. You got yourself some help there.
Yeah.
Been there, done
We'll
that.
get it.
A coil pack shouldn't be too difficult to do.
Just like changing a spark plug. Pretty much.
What year is your car, Rhonda?
It's a 2004 Nissan Altima, and I've worked on Chevys, Fords, but never a Nissan.
Not much difference.
Just metric.
The parts are made in somewhere else. But most of the parts are made somewhere else now anyway, so.
Luna.
Oh, I'm at my boy's house right now. It kind of happened
Inside voice.
on my way from leaving mom's house to come
Inside
out to the
voice.
boys to check my mail.
Inside voice.
She started acting up
you.
real bad, and
Thank you.
I just didn't want to push her and blow up the engine itself, so I just decided to chill for a while. Oh wow, the transmission is bad. Is there YouTubing the videos that'll help you with the transmission?
Mm-hmm.
Depends
I
on
think
what.
there's a YouTube video for anything.
They tell you how to take it out, how to put it back in, how to redo the internal workings.
Oh wow.
Most of the time it's cheaper to have somebody else put it in, though.
Oh well, yeah. The
You want to say
warranty
hi to the
and stuff
YouTube world?
like that.
Look,
Yep.
say hi. Say hi.
Oh
Say hi.
yeah.
Luna,
Is she a
say
pug
hi.
mix?
Look, say hi. Oh.
Like I said, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's fortunate that her body shape, she can't lick her butt, so I don't have to worry about her licking my face.
Xena was that big for a little while there.
Things I don't want to know.
I think.
When in doubt, YouTube it, you'll find it.
Right.
Wow.
Hi, camping with Mammy. That's funny. Yeah.
But it doesn't
What was
sound
you
like
gonna
your
say,
transmission.
Aaron?
I'm just saying wow
Huh?
about the whole butt thing.
Oh.
She's a pug bulldog mix, so her body shape, she can't bend that much.
Pug. Bulldog. Okay. Okay. No, yours doesn't sound like your transmission's having problems. I think once you change out the coil packs, you should be fine.
You said one of them was already changed, didn't you?
Yeah, they changed the number 2 one in May, and that's how I was able to get back on the road, and now it's starting to do it again. So depending on how much everything is, I was gonna try and do the other 3 and just get it all done and over with.
That's usually the best way, is to do them all at once.
Yeah.
It's a little more expensive, but I think if you did it yourself, you'd save a whole bunch of money. I mean, they're not that hard.
Right.
You know, I wonder if you went to the shop where you had gotten it fixed the first time, if you went to them and asked them to show you how to do it so you could do it yourself, you know, they might be willing to do something like that for a significantly cheaper price.
Right.
I mean, it's worth an ask.
Oh yeah, I'll ask anything. Every advice you guys give, I'm gonna take it.
You know, it's kind of that you teach a man to fish, you feed him, you give a man a fish, you feed him for a meal. You teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime.
Right. Definitely. Moving past my computer. Am I freezing again?
No, you're good.
I'm good.
What's Spaceman Dudley talking about? I might try to make it. When is it again? An actual location?
I think he's talking about the Mayberry meetup.
Oh, okay.
Couple more weeks.
Are you going?
Do I want to drive a truck? What you talk about, Arkansas woodcutter, a truck? Uh-oh, who popped in? New Horizons is popping in. Come on, sweetie, let me see you.
There you go with some private chat for you, Rhonda. There's a link for it. Oh, there's the trader herself. Gotta blame it on the internet.
It's Susan.
What's that for, Aaron?
Susan, how you feeling today?
Susan, did you have nightmares last night?
No, I got really rotten news Wednesday, so we just kind of took off today and had some fun.
No, she was dreaming about furries last night.
Ah.
I figured
furries are
good. Aaron, I'm concerned. You did that way too well.
You will never see me in a furry outfit. Steve, maybe. Me, no.
Never know.
So Susan, your takeoff date's real soon, huh?
Yeah. We're crossing our fingers. We're looking at Mayberry. We watched a video today. Long haul lifesavers. They interviewed a couple a while back that put that new type of air conditioning in the RV and took off the roof units. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, Aaron. Oh, shoot. And it's just a unit that mounts on the inside your RV wall.
Yeah, I've seen
and it's
those.
also your heat and your air.
A mini split?
You take out where your generator goes. They had a fifth wheel. They took out where their generator went and put the air conditioning, you know what I'm talking about, that box with the fan and all that, your outdoor part. And it goes in that section, and they use something like Telsa or something, batteries or something, instead of the Battleborn. Huh?
Mini
car. Telsa car.
Tesla.
Tesla.
Yeah.
They're expensive. The $3,000 just for the battery.
Yeah. Well, they said they got them for, I think, $1,000 a piece versus the price of the Battleborn.
Well, they're $1,500.
Yeah. They said, I don't know where they're at, you know, depending on what.
I wouldn't do anything like that until you get your solar done.
Yeah. And they was telling how many watts of solar they had on the roof. They had 2,400, I think. And it's a lot of power, but they said they can go off grid for a long time.
That's a lot of money, though.
I forget what theirs was. It was a video. I shared it on Facebook. Long haul lifesavers. Huh?
You share a lot of things on Facebook.
I know.
I just keep up with you some days. Where did she find it?
Oh my goodness. Hello, Aloha Conk. Hi, Nomadic Hippie. Hi, RV Reviews by the Air Force Guy.
Oh, that Air Force guy's back.
It was turned it on. It was there, and I can't remember.
You better behave, Aaron.
Oh, now? No, we get along fine. It's just that
long glasses
military thing.
Hola, señor.
Señorita.
señorita.
Here he goes with the Spanish stuff again.
Hola, por favor.
He didn't bring any ghosts with him, did he?
Oh,
I don't know, did he?
it was his
Oh,
back porch. He's
a
on the
mini
front porch.
split, a mini split air conditioner.
Yeah.
LETO.
You
Have
know,
you
I
heard
don't
of
know
that?
why they don't put those in RVs to begin
Well,
with, because they seem
for
so much
one,
more
he said
efficient.
when they removed the units up on top of the RV and got rid of that real heavy generator that, come with their fifth wheel, they reduced a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Reduced a lot of weight.
You do, but again, until you get your solar figured out, you're going to want
Yeah.
that generator.
Yeah. Yeah.
Me personally, I wouldn't give up the generator.
Well, you can get
Well, they still have a generator, but it was a smaller version,
one of the Hondas or the Predators, and you can get
Predator.
they're smaller, more efficient, they're quieter. I mean, all
Yeah,
around,
they had a
they're
Predator.
much better because what we're running on is like 1980 technology,
Yeah.
and as long as it's accepted in the RV community as what they want to use, then that's what they'll use.
Well, first we're gonna have that. Jim wants to put that coating stuff they roll on top of the your rubber roof that has that lifetime warranty that seals everything up, and that way we don't have to worry about the roof. That's the least of our worries.
What, 2 years ago? Love
It's
that
yours.
stuff.
You
I did
love
mine
it.
2 years ago, and it was the best thing I ever did.
You did it
Once the-
yourself.
Make sure you
Yeah,
do it
because
with
Jim
the
wanted to
prep
do it
work.
himself because it's a lot cheaper that way.
You got to do all the prep work. You can't do any subtraction on what you do to clean that up. I mean, it's easy. It's just very time consuming because you got to go up there and you got to let it sit for so many hours. Then you can go back up there and put another coat on. So, but the prep is all the work to it.
And that's supposed to last the lifetime of the RV?
Yeah.
That's what they say. I mean, I just went up there 2 days ago and checked mine and cleaned it, so it's still in perfect condition.
I think Jim priced it through one company, and if he does it himself, it was going to be $1,500. But if he paid them to do it, it was going to be like $5,000. And so he wanted to do it himself to save, those dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I did mine.
Was it how many days did it take?
2, and that's full days.
2.
Because
Okay.
you got to clean it. I mean, really clean it.
Yeah. Now we have that skylight that's in the bathroom over the shower.
Mhm.
Could he roll that stuff over that, or does he have to actually remove it?
I just went around the edges.
Oh,
I caulked it really well, cleaned it, and then went up there with the Dicor, and then added it around the outside of it and let it sit overnight, and then you can start do a real quick cleaning, and then you can start just rolling that stuff on.
Well, the thing of it is that skylight, I mean, it lets in so much freaking sun that, pulls in that heat in the wintertime. In summertime. And I know in the wintertime you want, sunlight, for heat, but we was trying to figure out a way to omit it without taking it out and, boarding it up and going through all that hassle. He didn't know if he could just roll that over top of that.
I wouldn't.
You
know what we do, Susan? Because we do a lot of traveling in the wintertime. And so what I've done is, that those cheap foam, what do you call those? They're only like this thick, and it's like a bed lining, but it's foam and it's got the little bubbles.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's.
I know some people use that, like what they put, that silver
reflective
stuff. Yeah.
No, what I actually do, because that bathroom skylight is bigger than the little skylight for vents. What I do is I cut a piece and I curved it up in there, and it stays up there. And so that actually insulates that. And then when we want to take a shower, I just take it down And then when it's dry in the bathroom, I put it back up there. And that keeps the heat from escaping in the wintertime, because we do a lot of winter traveling. And that's what we do.
I did the same thing, but I just put Velcro around the trim of it, and then put that Reflectix, and then just it's on Velcro. So when I want to take it off, I just pull it off. And in the wintertime, you want that heat coming in. In the summertime, I don't. So I put that thing right back up in there, and it's been there for years. That's how I do it. And I do that with all of my vent covers in the wintertime.
Well, the thing is I can't block off the vent like you're talking about, because Brian's so tall. His head is up in the vent when we take a shower.
We don't.
The bubble head.
Neither one of us.
It's kind of funny because I have this vision, of like if our vent cover was clear, he'd be poking his head out the RV and looking around. That'd be kind of funny, but.
You need to update this. They're no longer doing karaoke on Sunday night. Jerry's taking it over.
Oh, really?
They're not doing karaoke anymore.
Okay.
Slow Momentum had too many issues with his internet, and he said he didn't want to do it anymore.
That's good. I haven't seen that, Ryan.
When you rolled that on, did you use like with those paint rollers, like you big lungs when you paint your walls?
Yeah.
Is that what?
Okay. Get the most matted roller that you can get, because they're based on different thicknesses. You get a small, medium, and it's the nap on there. Get the most nap you can get, and it'll help to roll it on there. It won't soak in so bad. And Arkansas was asking about it. I did the whole thing in one day. That's why it takes 2 days, but it's actually probably a third day, because you got to clean it all up. You got to go up there, inspect, and make sure that all of the cracks in the die-core are all filled. And then go after it cures for 24 hours, and you go back up there and you start rolling the product on there, and it helps to seal in all of the die-core and to your roof. Hope that
was just one coat you put on?
I put 2 coats on.
Two
coats. So it comes out to be like 11 millimeters thick up there, and it just seals it, so you have no more issues.
Because your roof is the lifetime of your RV, and we had a leak maybe 4 years ago, and it leaked it came down on we have a 40 foot Class A, and there's 2 super slides, one on each side. And the slide right up next to the driver's seat started there. Well, it actually started in the bathroom skylight. And that's why Jim would like to get rid of that, seal that skylight out.
Take the whole thing off, take a board or a piece of metal. You can do it that way too. Take a board, just put it right over the top of it, seal off the edges, put tape around it, the Eternabond tape, and then roll the stuff right over the top of it.
Because
remember not to step in that spot.
Yeah, because we actually had to get a new one of those things up there. The repair place we sent it to, the dealer, he said that skylight, after so many years, they dry and get cracked, and you may not see that crack. And what it did, it started there and went through. It didn't come down in the bathroom. It went up along the wall and came up on the slide out, and we ended up having to replace a piece of trim. We caught it before it did humongous damage. We got it fixed, but he just said, when we get on the road boondocking, I don't want to have to worry about that roof up there.
Right.
Yeah, that's like you said. That's when that goes and is gone, the RV shot.
Yeah, because we've seen so many RVs out there where their sides are buckling out and stuff, where they've had leaks, and it separates that your siding from everything.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've seen covers you can use on the inside. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. We just made a homemade one. My wife is into quilting, so she made it a quilted backing, and it has the nice piping around the edges, and it's all with the Velcro, and it looks really, really pretty up there. So that's what she wanted. That's what she did.
Nice.
For our little where your fans are, they're in like the living room and bedroom. We just got those little pillow things you buy and stuffed up in those.
I don't
Yeah.
have enough gap. They won't stay up in mine, so that's why we went with the quilted reflectix.
He
Kinda
did
see
that.
Who's he?
Aaron said that he put that he rolled it on himself.
Yeah,
Which one did you get?
Which one did you get?
What did we use? We used. Oh shoot! They
Crazy
sell it
Fit?
at Home Depot. I didn't use the stuff that everybody else used. It's a Tropicool. They sell it at Home Depot. You can get a 5-gallon jug of it for a couple $100.
What kind of warranties on it?
Lifetime.
What kind
Just
of
like the
warranties
other.
on it?
Lifetime.
Because
It's made for industrial. It's an industrial stuff that they use on regular buildings, but this product called Tropicool that you can get at Home Depot, they have a lifetime warranty on it too, and specifically for RV roofs. And I can get you the information.
Yeah, get that information and message me that on Facebook because he's contacted. Oh, I can't think of the company.
The Dicor stuff is expensive.
Oh, it was RV Armor Incorporated. That was one place, I think.
That's is that like the redliner stuff?
No, this is for it's like bedliner for the RV roofs.
Okay. Because they've got another product where it's the same stuff that they use on bedliners for trucks. They can put that on there, and it makes it rough, and it doesn't. The water will help to set it off.
Is that what Justin did to their van? It was kind of like an armor or bedliner stuff, I think.
That's probably what it was. But they want to forget.
I'll email you.
RV Armor or something like that.
You got RV Armor, and then there's another one here. I'm looking up the name on it.
But he said he rolled it on like with the roller brush, like he would roll walls. But
you want a heavy mat. You want a heavy mat roller.
But the trick is to make sure that roof is totally clean and free of everything.
Okay, RV Armor, they would come here and put the roll-on roof. They'll do the roll-on themselves. $5,600 for a 3-footer. That's RV Armor. And I'm trying to remember what the name of this other one is.
Which I thought,
RV Flex Armor. And I have to take it to them and they'll spray it on. And it's $175 a foot. So it's basically, or a square foot, whatever, but it's going to be $7,100 to have them sprayed on.
and that's why we thought if we could do it ourselves, we'd save that money.
Right.
Let me look it up real quick. I'll get you a link in the.
RVers ain't cheap, and I want to be able to have money for solar. You don't want to spend it up on your roof. Well, I mean, sealing your roof.
That's a good question, Linda.
Yeah, at this point, this is our forever rig. I mean, of course, if we trade it off, then the next people get a nice roofed RV. But we wanted to do that before those panels are even installed up there, because you don't want to put the panels on, take them off, and then go through all this process again, and then put the panels back up. It just made sense to do the roof and then the panels.
Right.
Tropical gray.
Well, I'm trying to find out one.
Why is it doing that? Stop it.
I'm not doing it on purpose.
Not you, silly.
Now, Steve, you're going to get me in trouble again. Won't be the first time.
Nope.
You probably don't need my help for that.
No.
But we've seen some people don't even bother taking care of the roof. I've seen some RVs go down the road and their roof is so green. And I'm like,
I-
gee,
I wash mine twice a year, whether it needs it or not.
what is it you clean yours with? I know everybody's got their own stuff.
I use TSP. Sodium.
Well, I know Jurgen was using Murphy's oil soap, so I didn't know.
TSP. What I use for my stuff, and there's a video out there. That's one I do really well with that one. I went and got one of those weed sprayers, a 2-gallon weed sprayer. I put in a 1/4 cup of TSP, which is what they use for professional cleaning of houses and stuff like that before the painters. I spray that. I spray the hose. I spray that solution on there. I let it sit for a minute, and then I use one of those brushes. I scrub on it, and then I rinse it off, and then I just keep moving back, and I do it in thirds or fourths when I'm cleaning. So I start at the front and work my way back.
RV reviews by the Air Force guy said if I had the holes drilled in the roof before I do the RV armor, they would be covered by the RV armor and you wouldn't have to seal it after the fact.
I would still seal it before, and that way you've got triple protection or double protection before you have.
And you said you put 2 coats of that stuff on.
Mm-hmm.
And how many gallons did yours take, and how big is your RV?
34 foot, and I used 1.5 gallons.
We're going to pick your brain at Mayberry.
That's fine. That's what I'm going for. That is fine.
We're not letting you make signs, but we may have questions for you.
That is fine. That's what I do. And now I'm froze.
Yeah.
What the hell?
And now he's gone.
Yeah.
Oh no, Aaron, come back.
Come back, Aaron, come back.
RV Armor's one I just screenshot when I saw it on the way home.
Yeah, that's what happened when you say you're going to pick his brain,
Oh.
Susan.
Crazy something.
Oh,
Did we pick it too much and he done?
that was the one I was watching that little thing up on.
No, I've already got a quote from them.
Oh, okay.
Does Lori? Oh, a sewing room.
Sorry about that.
Where did he go?
We
I'm
picked his
right
brain.
It glitched. I don't know.
Too hard.
Linda,
Hey,
I
when
wish
you
we
go
had multiple rooms in our RV, but unfortunately, the living room is the internet, entertainment, sewing, woodworking, whatever needs to be done. Okay.
Hey, when you sealed your roof, did you go up there and strip all your old caulking off everywhere and then replace it?
I just went in. What they recommend with Dicor is just to go over the top of it. Dicor will fill the cracks in of the Dicor. Me?
Yeah, but see, I'm wanting to take both air units out and both exhaust fans, one in the living room and one in the bedroom, and the skylight out of the bathroom and plate them. Do away with them, just cover them up, and then seal over all that.
Because we're thinking about putting that unit in. We're just trying to eliminate any possible way, even though we're putting this on, even more possibilities of a leakage or something or other.
Well, if you're going to cover the whole top with solar panels, I mean, that's another added protection. So,
Yeah, but what she ain't telling you is I'm gonna go up there and seal the roof. Then I'll drill and put the brackets in for the solar panel, and I'll come back and seal over them again.
you can still do that. You can go back after the fact and still do it. Just get you some butyl tape. Where'd I put mine?
Butyl tape.
Butyl tape. This is
What's
butyl
butyl
tape. This is butyl tape. It's like putty stuff. And before I put anything down on my roof, I put this underneath it, and when it squishes, it squishes out. and it seals it so that no water or moisture is going to get through that.
Right.
When I did all my vent fans and everything that I put up on the roof, even on the sides, I use this stuff. That way it helps to seal it all up. Gets rid of any gaps.
After I get off here, I'll find the one I'm looking for to tell you about it.
Of course. That's how it always works.
Right?
But we're friends on Facebook, so we can just bug him out pieces.
Oh, who's crying? Whose puppy is that?
It's not my pup this time.
Mine's in bed asleep.
Hey, mine.
It's all you, Aaron.
What am I doing?
Is one of your dogs crying?
They're in their kennel, and the male doesn't like to be in there. He wants to crawl in bed, and we quit doing that a couple years ago. Yeah, he's over there. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
KNR, I have no idea what you're talking about. He sends me a
You
message.
have a message.
I'm supposed to decode it. I need the ring so that I can decode it.
There was talk about when you froze.
RB Reviews guy says use ether bond tape instead of brutal tape. Brutal tape will dry and crack in a short period of time. It also melts in really hot weather. Have you had that issue?
I've done that with I put butyl tape, and then when I go around it again, I put the Eternabond. As much protection as I can possibly get in there to make sure that it does not leak.
I just messaged him on Facebook, so I did.
It costs a little bit more, but it's worth the effort to go ahead and get his
Yeah, that peace of mind.
peace of mind is worth $1 million. Yes.
Right.
And since you're going to be doing a lot of driving coming up soon, Susan, have you thought about TPMS for your rig?
No.
We use our phones.
You're talking about TPMS tires?
Tire pressure monitoring system.
Yeah.
No, I won't
must.
use them.
He
Yeah.
was a type, and he didn't
That's
like 'em.
another. That's another peace of mind kind of thing is having those on your tires.
Okay, let me tell you about them. I've been in the truck tire business for over 20 years. They don't work. You get in the salt, then you get misreadings. You get moisture in the wheels and tires, and you get misreadings. If you get the ones where they come out like a cat eye, where you got the valve stems coming out, if you get salt and ice, it'll break the lines off. If the service tech putting them on does not torque them correctly, they will leak.
Okay, you're talking about the internal tire. Let me show you what this is. This is an external monitor. There's no technician required to put these in. It is, let me get this open. This fits on your valve stem.
Yep, don't like them either. They misread.
Okay, that's all the bigger it is.
Yeah, it screws on your valve stem. You got a little dash thing sits on your dash and gives you the tire pressure reading on them.
Yep.
On our 2015 Chevy truck, the TPM system on it is never read right from factory.
I won't travel with that one.
Yeah, I won't run them. I've had too many problems with them. Because like I say, if you get mud, you get ice or anything, they break too easy. That's why I like the old-fashioned truck driver way. You take a hammer and you thump them. Every time.
Can't do that while you're driving, though. At least I don't recommend it.
Yeah.
If you're a good driver, you get a low tire, you will know it.
Yes, I agree with that.
Or you can put your, what is it? Like we read that one time, that guy put his RV on cruise control. And so he thought that meant the RV drove itself down the road. And he got up and made himself a cup of coffee. And when he went back, the RV went off the road down the median. He thought it was like when you're in the plane, you know, the pilot goes autopilot.
Oh
That's crazy.
He went back and sued the dealer because he said the dealer told him that
That sounds like something Rhonda would do.
The salesman actually told him that. Said autopilot, the cruise control is just like autopilot on a plane.
Yeah.
So he thought he could set the cruise control and get up and walk away.
Now they're getting closer to that. They are getting closer to it, but it's not going to be a reality probably in my lifetime.
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine that?
They actually already have them on trucks now. They've had them on road tractors for the last 5 years. They've been trying them out west a lot.
Mm.
The guy
Well-
sits back in the sleeper and the truck drives itself.
I couldn't do that. Of course, I don't
I know
sleep
that.
very well in a moving vehicle anyway, so.
Freightliner has been doing it. Coming out of up on the other side of Columbus, Indiana, they put one out 2 years ago. Was a fully battery operated self-driving unit, but you could only get 6 hours loaded time on the batteries before you had to charge them, or 8 hours unloaded time. So how far down the road can you get it 6 hours loaded on charged batteries?
Depends on where you're at and what you're loading.
And they was averaging gross weight 80,000 pounds,
Yeah.
and theirs was being run up in Indianapolis.
Well, right
They got-
now, Lori's
Stop and
3
go.
sons are all running the grain fields here, so we won't get to see them at all before we leave. We got one of them that's working in the fields. We got another one that's transporting the grain to the silos, and I got another one that works in the grow facilities. So
Hi, Nettie. Hi, Timmy.
Nettie, where you been?
Right? She's been hiding on us.
She's getting ready to do the I'm retired thing.
Whoa, yeah.
Road.
No, isn't she? She's with Gary in the mornings, isn't she?
No, that's supposed to be later. No, they're still down in Texas. Last I knew. I get text messages from all the time. She'll be on a live and tell me, no, Aaron. No.
Oh.
And I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Stop picking on them. Okay, I'll stop. Was in San Antonio today. Just got home. I love that area.
Brian grew up in San Antonio.
Oh, wow.
I grew up where I'm at now. In Iowa.
Iowa. I think Teresa's still here, isn't she?
She is. She's got one of those mallets beating her in her.
Oh no, she's not in the chat anymore.
Mother-in-law.
I know
Said her
we
name
was all going through furry withdrawals last night.
Yeah, because I popped in there and I'm like, okay. And it got the time and I'm going, that says next week. Why does that
Yeah.
say next week? I'm typing in the chat. There's like 15 people waiting.
Because I was on Steve
Yay,
Turtle's live
Nettie.
stream, and Happy Place Camper goes, I don't see Teresa's thumbnail. And I go, well, I saw it. And I went
I
over
got
there back again. I was like, oh, October 2nd.
Yeah, I got the notification and I went in there like normal and I'm like, I'm jonesing. Then I saw Rhonda's on. I'm going, okay, I can go on now. Like becoming a weekly thing.
Congratulations, Nettie.
Yes, congratulations,
retarded.
Nettie.
Yeah,
So-
retirement rocks. It's one of the best things I've done.
So when do you leave out and head towards Mayberry?
We don't know yet. They haven't officially. This is our last day. We're contracted through the 14th.
Timmy's moving.
Wow. You're getting your own place, Timmy?
Yo, Nettie and Mel's gonna be rolling on the roads now. They're both retired. I'm so happy. They were so ready for it.
Yeah, I was too when it came time.
I've been retired in a while. my retirement kind of stinks. So it's going to get better because we're going to head out on the road. He didn't like it when he retired because I worked him that much harder finding odd jobs and around the house for him.
Yeah, Brian's joked about his honeydew list when he retired.
Yeah. Because
Get that no
he
matter
tells
what.
everybody, don't retire. Your wife will find things for you. Oh, he's moving into his grandma's house.
Okay.
Cool.
I keep harassing Slow Momentum keeps talking about putting in these RV spots. I'm like, you're gonna need somebody to run your park for you while you're gone.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's still doing runs.
Yep. Like you're gonna have all these people stopping by and you're not gonna have anybody there to take care of it. Trying to work myself into a job.
Is it going to work?
I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I know he said something about on his live stream last week that he was probably going to do runs on the East Coast, maybe 1 or 2 a month, but she was going to do more.
Well, he was
on
going
the
to go
West
north
Coast.
and south, is what I understood. North and south runs go up to Ohio and pick up and drop down south.
I spelled my name wrong. Look at that.
But you won't know till you hit the road. And we're coming up on our 2nd year anniversary of being full timers.
Oh, really?
We mooch docked for most of my original videos. We were mooch docking at a friend of mine's house.
All right. What kind of insurance do you have on yours since you're full time? Is
Just a
there
regular
special
insurance.
insurance?
Don't go tell them you're going full time.
Do you still have a physical address though?
Yeah, it's my mom's address.
Okay.
Or if that didn't work, I've got 6 kids I can pick from.
Yeah, our kids are useless. So what do you
Incoming
use?
newsflash. What do I use for insurance?
No, internet.
Right now, I am using FMLA. Not FMLA. That's the other thing. FMCA. And I've got hopefully this won't disconnect. I've got if I can get it over here, I'm using a hotspot. And it's $50 a month unlimited through them. It's through Sprint. And it is not metered because I am way over time.
I just want to make sure.
FMCA. Some friend of ours turned us onto it, and I haven't had any problems with it, and I really like it.
Because right now we have State Farm, and we just didn't know if some people would get what they call full-time RVers insurance. And
there's no such thing. Just don't. I wouldn't tell them you're going full time because that's just gonna
blow your bill up.
Yeah, pretty much. They don't really care as long as you're making the payments.
Yeah.
It's the truth.
What kind of RV you got?
I've got a 2005 Fleetwood Bounder. 34D is the floor plan.
You got how many slides?
One.
Gas?
I'm sitting at gas.
It's what?
It's gas.
Yes. Yeah, ours is a 2007 Sun Voyager. 2 super slides, 40 foot.
I've seen them come through here with some of the $1 million ones that have the 2 super slides, the bedroom slide, or 2 and the 2 bedroom slides. And I'm like, sheesh, that bedroom must be a little mansion compared to what I have.
Now the super slide on one of them starts just right there behind the doors you go in and all the way to the back. to the bedroom. And then the other one's on the other side, driver's side, slides all the way back to the end of the kitchen.
It's the couch in the kitchen.
Yeah, the couch and
Yeah.
kitchen slide.
That's a
And
couch
we
in the
don't
kitchen.
have
That's all
we
I-
don't have that residential fridge. We don't have that.
That was one of the things I did in my last RV, and that was a godsend. This thing, I'm just waiting for it to die, and then I'm going to replace it with the residential.
Hey, RVDJ.
Actually, helped the guy that's in the park now. I helped him do his. He's living right across the way from us. Did that a couple weekends ago.
How in the world did you get that out the door?
Just pushed it out the door. It went right out the door.
Because I remember nursing our travel bug, they had to take out their back window of their fifth wheel to get that fridge out because they had a residential.
fifth wheel?
Big,
That's a fifth wheel.
yeah.
My door is wide enough. It went right. The one I have just went right out through the thing. Same thing with his. It just went right out the door. New one went right up the steps as we set it up there. And biggest thing with that is to Progressive has actual RV insurance, such as hotels in case of breakdowns.
That's why I wonder, about the breakdown and how will they take care of you.
Well, we actually use, and I'm going to catch hell from the RV guy about this one, but we use Good Sam's for roadside assistance, and they've got the same plan. If something breaks down, you need a rental car. I mean, they help you out with as much as possible. Something happens to your tow vehicle while you're towing it, they get you to the nearest fix it station to get it fixed.
I mean,
so that's an interesting story.
We just replaced all the tires around it majority of them about 2 years ago. The front ones, they were a little bit longer.
Because we were going through South Dakota, we went through a big storm. We stopped at the waste or the rest area, and as I was coming around the rest area, my front wiper fell off. So in the middle of the rain, I had to go out and do the walk of shame to go get my windshield wiper because the next town was 25 miles away, and I didn't want to be riding in a downpour or monsoon, as the wife called it, and I had to go out, pick it up, and then rig it together till we got to the next place. Well, before we got to there, they have a problem with the V10 that I have in my motor. We went through a puddle and it sucked up a bunch of water into the air filter, and the air filter got collapsing. And I didn't know what it was, so I'm driving and I could get it up to about 30 miles an hour and then it would stop. And then I get it up to 30 miles an hour and it would stop. And I kept doing this. Had the tow truck guy come out, and it's a Sunday, and he's like, we don't work on Sundays, and he's explaining all this stuff because I guess he's had some customers that are RV people that got really snooty with him that he needed to get him back on the road at ASAP, and they were the priority, blah blah blah. And the guy pulls into his thing and into his service station, and he goes, "Let me check something." He goes in and picks up my the air fuel or the air filter. He opens up the bay and he hands this thing to me and he dumps it out. It was just full of water. So he says, "Let me go check something." He goes into his shop, grabs one off of another car or another truck that he had in there that he was servicing, comes out, he hands it to me, and he says, "Here, see if this works." I took the thing around the block, worked perfectly.
Wow.
So he's like, "I can either sell you this one or you can wait till tomorrow morning and I will get you a brand new one." And I said, where's the closest RV park? And he says, "You're not going to believe this. It's right behind." So we spent $20, spent the night, got up the next morning, went and got the new air filter. He'd only charged me $25 for the air filter.
Nice.
He said, "Thank you for your service." And he said, "Here, take it." And when we left there, because the guy was honest, he didn't have to look at it that day. I went on Facebook and I splattered his stuff all over the place. The whole story about everything. They had people going and thanking him for being an honest guy and taking care of somebody that was stranded and all this other stuff, and got a lot of social.
That's the way to do it. Definitely when somebody does you right, spread the news. That's for sure.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, here's the problem I run into as a service technician and the manager. FleetNet, no, FleetNet, CoachNet.
CoachNet.
CoachNet was real good. They call and say, hey, we got a 2004 Bounder broke down on the interstate. Give us the exact location. He's got a blowed left front tire. It's 255 70R 19.5. We want you to take a mission or Firestone, Brickstone, whatever you got. Also, he's got a bent wheel. You need to take a bent wheel. So when we roll out on them, we know exactly what we're taking. Good Sam, when they call it, hey, we got a 2000 something motorhome broke down on the interstate. They think it's a low pro 22.5 tire, which when you get there, it's 11R 22.5. The guy's running on an aluminum wheel. He's running with the wheel. They don't tell you that until you get there. Well, the guy that called them in is give them all this information, but they didn't pass it on to the service guy.
We had CoachNet for a year, but
so when the service guy gets there, he looks like an idiot because he brought a low pro 22.5 tire because that's what they told him. Instead of 11R 22.5 tire, he didn't bring no wheel. So then he's got to go back, get the wheel, come back. But when we do that, we charge another trip because we was not dispatched with the right information.
Bad dispatcher.
That's where you get the problem between the owner and the service guy.
But and I've done this enough that I asked specifically, they said, well, the guy's on his route. I said, can I have his personal number? And they him and haw. Then I finally go, I really need to get his personal number. Then I can talk to the technician before he wastes your time, again, going and getting another part and going and getting another part, going and getting another part. We'll just cut out the middleman. And I talked to the guy myself, and he says, what do you think it is? And I thought, for me, the way it was acting was that the fuel pump in the back of the tank was going out because I could get up to speed. So I was like, I think this is what's wrong. But that was calling him directly.
Oh, wow.
You know, I always made them get me the driver's callback number. Yeah, I'd always get the driver's callback so I could call him personally and see what he had.
That's where that dispatcher's got to be. Get the information out there.
Well,
if it's on the weekend, he's home, he's half asleep. He just takes what they give him. They don't have to worry about it, and they just dispatch the guy out. If it's wrong, they just bill the customer again.
Yeah, and I agree. Just try and cut out the middleman as much as possible.
Don't go in.
Hi, Thrifty Angela.
Hey, Angela.
What's up, Jimmy?
Oh, no, man. How are you? Oh, moving, buddy. Trying to move little by little.
Are you taking the whole trailer? Or you're just gonna move out of there and go into the other one, go to grandma's?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go into grandma's try to see if my dad want to come with me now because he got
It's gonna be a learning experience as we head out. Hi, Timmy.
Hey, Susan. How are you, sweetie?
Okay, the first thing that Lori and I did when we started getting ready to go, we assigned responsibilities. Who's going to do what? Who's going to set up the tow rig? Who's going to take care of the outside stuff? Who's going to do what? That's what we sat down and talked about. She takes care of making sure that everything is put away in the inside. I'm out there getting the hoses all put away. When I say hoses, the tank hoses, the water hoses, all that outside stuff. When I'm done with that, or she's done on the inside,
Timmy.
then she goes and start getting the tow ready to go.
And see, Brian and I, we check behind each other as well.
And then that's usually the case. While she's out doing that, I'm in the house double checking everything. And then when we put the bars onto the tow rig, and then, are you guys going to tow, Susan? Are you guys going to use a tow rig?
I do the inside. And then he comes.
I think she's lagging a little.
He comes back behind me and he's caught a few.
Now she's really lagging.
Yeah. Yeah, but like you were saying, Aaron, Brian and I tend to do the inside, he tends to do the outside. And then when we're done, we swap each other and check each other's work. And more often than I'd like to count, one of us forgot something somewhere, so it's always good to double check afterwards.
It's that stupid antenna that gets me every single time.
Is it? You'd be driving down the road with it?
Well, somebody be yelling at me. I get seen flashing lights, and I go, "We forgot the antenna." Lori will get
We
up
did
and go,
that once.
"That thing down."
Yep.
They'll be flashing their lights pointing up. Okay.
Of course, we got told we pulled into a truck stop, and as we're pulling up next to one of the truckers, the guy's pointing, and I'm going, "Oh, that's so embarrassing."
I'd rather have them tell me than go through a bridge and
Right,
replace
but
all the chicken plywood.
unfortunately, it's like, oh man, I was so embarrassed.
We're getting better with it, but I don't use a checklist. We talk about it the night before. No, they've got one for. I should probably start putting stuff in it. But we're looking at routes and how to get down to how to get there and where we want to stop on the way down and all that fun stuff. Because I don't like waiting till the last minute to make decisions. I want it all done and let's get ready to go. So I cleaned out my water heater the other day and washed the awning and then washed the roof, and then the next day I came out and washed the whole RV and trying to get all the bugs off because I know when we get down to Florida it's going to be a buggy mess.
That's another thing that's nice about traveling in the wintertime is a lot less bugs you have to deal with.
Well, that's the name of our RV, and that's because the first outing we took, we had like our RV's name is Bugsy. Because that's all it attracts. By the time I get somewhere, we're just, ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd be on the road by now. We'd be out traveling and, for a month to 3 months. But we're like, Brian and I both agreed, you know what? Let's wait until after the elections before we take off this time.
I can't wait that long.
Yeah.
We're just here in a couple weeks if I can't stick around that long.
Yeah, but you're going to be going to another destination for a length of time.
Yeah, but we had the choice between Texas or Florida. And
you chose Florida?
If you look at, well, that's where ended up going. That's where we wanted to go, was one of those two. But if you look at the COVID numbers, Florida's really high. Texas is really high. It's just like, okay.
I don't know if I can trust the numbers.
I'm with you there, and I'm agreeing that it's going to be a big change after this election. I am a firm believer of that.
Yep.
Now, Susan, are you guys going to be towing a rig behind you're going to be towing your car?
Yeah, we tow it on a 18-foot.
We got a 2015 Chevy Silverado crew cab that we haul on an 18-foot car trailer.
Yeah.
So
that's going to be fun pulling into some of these RV places because they have no place to put it. That's why I don't like tow dollies.
Boondocking. We're going out to the BLM land.
Going true native.
So yes. Have you done your research, Susan, on where you're going to want to stay on your way to Quartzsite?
No, not all that yet.
I'm going to do a 1970 style trucker, just drive straight through. I don't have a logbook. I don't have to follow rules.
If you see an RV going down the road and it's kind of going like this,
that means
it's either him driving or it's me trying to figure out.
When I was doing my research, when I was doing all the traveling from coast to coast last year, freecampsites.net shows a lot of areas that you can camp.
Yep, all stays is the same way.
And it's really good. So if you sit down and take the time, in fact, I don't know if you've heard of My Maps with Google, but Google has a My Maps that you can pin areas onto the map of places that you think you might want to stay.
And you can.
And then I joined a couple boondocking groups on Facebook too, to kind of see what
get an idea. Yeah, because what you can. It's for me, I'm more visual. So seeing a map and having places pinned on the map of where I would like to stay from places that I've heard people talk about. So if you look at My Maps on Google My Maps, you can actually pin the area that you're thinking of. You can put a listing, a picture, a a website. You can put all kinds of information so that way, because I'm one of those kind of people, I prefer to fly by the seat of my pants kind of person, more the serendipity. But having somewhat of a plan before you leave helps a lot. So I thought, well, I'll let you know about that My Maps, because then you can say, okay, well, we're going to be traveling I-40 or I-10 until we get to quartzsite. Well, along the way, you can find these boondocking areas. Because you have a bigger rig, you have to be just a little bit more planned than someone with a smaller rig.
Yeah, because you can't turn those things on a dime. I mean, even if we didn't have that trailer behind it, and some people out there on the road think you can turn those little babies on a dime, and you can't.
No. Yeah, no.
One of my main maps I'm going to be using is a trucker's map, which will give me the height.
Really good.
You give me the height of the bridges, the weight of the bridges, the weight of the roads. So if I get a route and I punch it in there, it's going to say, hey, the bridges are 11 feet tall. It's only a 16,000 pound GVW road.
You don't have to worry about that so much on the West Coast as you do the East Coast.
Yeah.
Because we've seen those horror pictures. More people thought they were going under that overpass and it was fine. And
watching it
would take off the top of their RV, just peeling it off. We've seen those horror pictures.
Yeah. Do you know the height of your rig?
Yeah, 12.6.
That's good to know.
I have it right on my right on my windshield. I have a sticker on there that tells me what it is. So while I'm driving, if I don't forget, I can just look over and go, "Okay, we're good." Because it doesn't matter. You'll still get that pucker when you go under that bridge. You're going to be like, "Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please." Nothing. Okay, cool.
I'm 12.6 tall and I'm 62 and a half long.
Yeah, but if you're pretty much going to be on I-40 or I-10 most of the way to quartzsite, you won't have to worry about it too much. Because truckers drive those routes.
But that ain't no fun,
right? But like you were saying, Susan, your rig doesn't turn on a dime. So
no, a 50-cent piece.
I have been hearing all these and watching all these videos on that one fuel card, TSA or something like that, where people say they save a lot of money on their fuel.
Now, is yours a diesel or gas?
Diesel.
Oh, okay. So you could save on it. We're gas, so if for us that's no good.
Because we have to use those trucker lanes.
Yeah. And another thing you could do is Love's Truck Stop, Pilot, Flying J.
Right now we use Pilot because we got that Pilot card through Good Sam or whatever. Yeah. It doesn't save a lot, but it's a little bit. But I've heard really good savings on that other one. So.
And the other thing too is when you spend a full tank of diesel at Flying J, you can get a free shower.
Well, I ain't going in there.
But you'd be surprised because I was thinking take a shower at a truck stop. Oh my God, no way. But there was one point on our trip where I'm like, I have just got to take a shower, but I can't in the rig because we don't have enough water. So I thought, okay, I'll give it a try. And I was impressed. I was really surprised how clean they were, how good the shower was. I wouldn't knock it completely.
If you knew what they do in those showers.
I might find hippie in there. I'm not going there. Hippie.
What's this picture of this woman doing here?
Well, of course, this was also before all the COVID stuff, so I don't know what they're doing now.
Yeah.
They ain't doing nothing letting guys take showers.
Still got to take a shower,
Yeah, they still got to take showers.
The one thing that does bug us when we go in those lanes, those trucker lanes, we have to wait on that truck driver in front of us tying up the pump because he wanted to go in there and take his shower and get his lunch and sit there and eat his lunch. Now, those irritate us.
Yeah, but that has to do with those stupid electronic logs, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nettie, she's an ex-truck driver. She might be able to tell you about the trucker showers.
Nettie, yeah, she's a former truck driver. Nettie, did you drive the truck driver showers? Or I might go in the shower and see where they posted hippies picture everywhere.
Oh boy, there's an image I didn't need.
Come on.
That'll be my luck.
Hey,
I know that guy.
I'll stop at the nearest creek and go down it.
See, Nettie says yep with a thumbs up.
Wow, I did not know that.
You know what I don't like about traveling on the road for months at a time is having to do laundry. That's the one thing I don't like about having a small rig is not having a washer and laundry, washer and dryer.
Susan can go a month without doing laundry. She's got that many clothes.
I'm going to look into that one that
Camper
Life did a video about quite a while back, though.
I'm going to ask you a silly question, Susan, since you just sent me a picture of your rig. Do those windows go face into the bathroom?
Bathroom's on the other side.
Okay, because a friend of mine has them, but it's on the other side, and they go right straight into the bathroom. So if you're sitting on the toilet, you can look outside and see exactly what's going on outside.
No.
And you're wondering, can they see in?
There is a window back behind the toilet.
Okay.
But I got a curtain up. Nobody can see in.
All right, because that's...
Yeah, that was the last year they made those.
They're still not that long.
Oh, Nettie. I've never heard that.
You can hear the other truckers part in the shower.
Nice, Nettie. No.
Right. No.
I don't want to hear about it.
Maybe that was hippie in the other shower.
Mm-hmm. She was using that community room. Oh, I'm going to get a text message for that one. Wait for it.
Oh, have that phone ready.
Oh, it's already.
Now, see, one thing I do like about mine is I got the engine brake on it. So as soon as my foot comes off that foot feed, it'll start braking.
No.
Oh man,
See?
totally freaked.
You guys saw it come up.
There's your furry, Susan.
I got that too, and I was like, "Oh my!"
No, it's a wiener fest.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey Brian, when we were in Hurricane Utah, Brian.
See? Oh my goodness.
When we were in Hurricane Utah, what was that grade that we went down and the engine shifted on us?
8 degrees.
Oh, okay. You're talking about you've got the engine brake.
Yeah.
We didn't know this about our rig at the time, and
That's right, 8%.
yeah, 8%. I think it felt like it was more like a 10% grade. Anyway, we're in Hurricane Utah, and there's this road that we're going down, and so Brian starts to put the brakes on, and all of a sudden the engine just went and slowed. Oh man, it freaked us out at first. We didn't know it had an engine brake on it, and I mean it kicked in because we were on such a steep grade going down. Freaked me out.
What kind of coach you got?
It's a Chevy. What's the engine on it? Oh, he's busy. He's got his.
It's called a grade braking system. We got the same thing on our pickup. We got the same thing on our pickup. If we're going down the hill.
We have a Thor Chateau with it's an engine cab, Chevrolet, but I don't know what the engine size is.
But our pickup's the same way. If you're going down anything over 5 grade,
yeah,
you automatically engage and start braking itself. I don't have to hit the brake.
But we didn't know that it had that when we were going down the hill and it kicked in. Oh my gosh, it scared the crap out of me.
But I'm the bad one, bad passenger when he's driving. Like last year, we went over to Mount Airy, and we were going down the hill, and it's got what is those things called?
The runoff ramp.
The runoff ramps, because the hill's so steep.
Oh yeah.
And I looked over and I saw the most beautiful view down in the valley. And I go, "Oh, Jim, look at that view." And he goes, "Seriously, woman, I'm on this hill with these run off and you want me turn around and look at a view.
Brian's
the
done
best.
that to me before too.
Yeah, they also have the transmission brakes. Unfortunately, mine does not have that. We went through the 4th of July pass, which is a 5% grade. And I told Lori, I said we were trying to get up that last little bit going from Coeur d'Alene into Montana. And I'm like, go get in the truck and push us. So I have a 2005 Dodge Dakota that I four-wheel down in tow.
Yeah, I've even shoved the directions in his face when we're on a very busy interstate.
Susan.
I'm not a good passenger. Well,
Have you driven the rig yet?
I know I was going to ask that too.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
Well,
driven
I think you need to drive it, Susan, so that way you can get a feel of what he's going through.
Well,
yeah, you need to get over there for a while.
my feet don't work that well, and I can't push the pedals up that brakes that well, so I can't do it. But what was it when we went to Kings Island?
We're going underneath the double-decker bridge, and I was in the middle lane. I'm like, which lane do I need in? She's like, here, look at the directions.
Because I didn't. It was when we pruned him off. We had a fifth wheel at that time, and I didn't know which step he was on.
Did I mention it was Friday night about 4:30 when all the tracks were getting off? You got 5 lanes on that bridge. I'm in the middle lane, and she shoves a paper in my face.
I mean, a lot of choice words flew out of his mouth, and I was like, "What did I do so wrong?" And then I'm like,
colorful words would describe it a little better. Choice ones. I'm sure he was choosing the right ones.
Oh, Nettie says she likes to use the bathroom in her rig and look out the window when we're rolling down the highway. What is she doing? Is she waving at him from the bathroom?
Oh, Nellie. She's waving at him as she's farting herself. Poor Mel.
And they're all, why does she have that grin on her face?
Poor Mel.
Now, see, actually, our bathroom window, if you're sitting down, you have to look up and wave at it.
So
it's just right above the
okay. That wouldn't be bad. Now, wait a minute. No, she's got a Class A. That's right. I was going to say she's got a fifth wheel, though. She's got a Class A. She got one of them.
It's not one of those where you sit on the toilet and everybody can see your rear end type deal. I mean,
well, a friend of mine, his bathroom, I'm not kidding, has those double windows like yours does, and he has to cover them up because you can walk by and be like, "What are you doing in there?"
That's a weird design.
I was like, I'd be pulling them out and sealing them off.
I know they can only see your head, Nettie, but it's the smile on your face that they're seeing when they're going down there.
As long as it's not pressing on the glass, I guess.
The double window you see on ours is the dining room table.
Yeah, that's with the dining room. But we took out the table and put it in an office desk and made that little office area.
That's what I like to do with mine, but I like the storage under the seat for the dinette.
Oh, ours was a table and chairs.
Yeah, ours was table and chairs.
I don't like the boot.
But eventually one day I like to take that couch out and get rid of that heavy weight because it's one of those pull-out beds. And
we did that with ours.
Find a lighter weight couch, because we don't need that full pull-out bed. And that would get rid of some extra weight there because that thing's heavy.
To tell you how much we use that pull-out couch, we're the third owner of this rig, and it still had the plastic from the original plastic from the factory on it. So that'll tell you how much that got used. And that went out. That was gone. That was like almost 500 pounds just to get rid of it just to get rid of it.
Well, Nettie says, "Yep, I'm naked."
Nettie. Why are you drinking alone?
You was talking about changing the refrigerator out a while ago.
Yep.
On ours, it's got the furnace duct underneath that.
Yeah.
So if I put residential in there, I'd have to get one that would fit in there because our furnace duct is out underneath the refrigerator.
So does mine. It's right there. But it was the same way in my other rig. They're not. The hardest part of it is finding the cap for the propane. because there's only 4 screws that hold the whole thing in. It'll just walk itself out. Once you get it, start moving it, it'll come out, and you can just set it in the living room and lower it right out and goes.
I mean, ours is nothing really big or anything. I mean, it's right size. That way I know I'm not going to waste food.
That's mine.
I have a bad habit of wasting, things get wasted. And
then there's something that most RVs don't have, a dishwasher.
we don't have a dishwasher. I'm the dishwasher. He put a dishwasher in here.
I'd rather have a washing machine than a dishwasher.
Buy paper plates.
Well, she wanted the dishwasher. She got a dishwasher.
So have any of you guys tried any of the portable washing machines?
I have not. I have looked at them, but I have never. I asked her if she wanted one in here, and she said that she couldn't justify spending the $2,000 to get one.
I don't
know. That sounds more like
a
permanent one. You're talking about a permanent washing machine?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. See, I'm thinking about maybe one of those portables.
Yeah, because Camper Life showed a video of a portable one, and it was pretty neat. It wasn't really expensive.
I'm going back to the creek with the rocks. You can go there and beat them on the rocks.
Right?
I want a video of this. I want a video.
But you're not going to be able to do that.
I really want to see Susan down on a rock scrubbing on anything. I want to see it. That'll be YouTube gold right there.
Me and Gus will be at Mayberry down at the pond washing our clothes.
Gus is going to be down there fishing is what he's going to be doing.
Yeah, because now that this whole pandemic thing has happened, because I already don't like using public laundromats, but now with this pandemic thing, I'm even more wary. So I'm thinking about maybe getting one of those portable washing machines.
Being on the other side of the coin, as a work camper inside an RV park, we sterilize them every day. Of course, I won't tell you how many hundreds of people go into ours every day, but we sterilize it every single day.
Yeah, but when you go into a public laundromat that's not at a campground, there's no guarantee how clean they keep them.
Take a bottle of the spray and throw it in the thing, and
because there's a couple of times Brian and I walked into a laundromat and turned around and walked right back out because it was just dirty. It's like, oh no, we're not washing our clothes here.
Oh, we've done the same thing. You walk in and look around and go, we're not.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I thought about a portable one, of course, but the ones I've seen won't handle like your bedspread or those heavy big things. Mm-hmm. But just to keep up your pants, your tops, and all that stuff, and towels.
Well, because if I'm going to be on the road for a couple of months at a time, I at least want to be able to wash my, underclothes and socks and stuff like that and keep them clean. That'd be nice.
You get your big rock.
Get a drill.
Yeah, a rock and a bucket.
Now, I've heard some people using the plunger method.
Yes.
I've seen that too. I've thought about that too.
If you take the plunger and you cut holes in it around the outside of it so it looks like a star, and I've seen people do that. We had the World War II where they go from coast to coast. They take 66. For this one, they were doing the old Lincoln Highway, and there was a caravan of probably 100 different World War II vintage Jeeps and trucks and all that other stuff. Some of those was very interesting to look at because I'm looking at going, that's an RV air conditioner on the top of yours, and you have a satellite over here, and you have this. They go, oh yeah, we live in it. I was like, what? You're full time in this deuce and a half? Yeah. He opened up the back end of it, and it's got a house inside of it.
Wow.
And they live in it.
I've seen some creative videos out there on very imaginative.
One of the guys had a Jeep, the old World War II Vietnam era Jeeps, and he had a trailer behind it, and he had that into a house. And for doing his laundry, that's what he used, was the pail method. And he says, I can put my laundry up inside of this thing, and it dries it while I'm going down the road. I'm like,
I bet nobody tried to run over him.
I can't imagine driving in one of those Jeeps across the country. You know what the suspension is in those? None.
And the fuel mileage. Woo!
That's the one question that nobody would answer for me. I'm like, who's paying for all your guys' fuel?
Yeah.
They wouldn't answer me.
Wow.
But it was really interesting.
Oh, I bet.
Maybe they still have the Uncle Sam fuel card in there they're using.
Yeah.
I wish I had my Gov card still. Some days.
They're undercover military police.
Well, they would have caught up with me by now.
How much fuel is yours hold?
Oh, I don't even
That's an
remember.
easy question. I mean,
I don't remember. I need to, because we filled it up before we left. But I filled up this whole thing when I went from Missouri to here for $99. I was like, holy shit, under
I can't
$100.
afford to think that.
Yeah, but you're also what? Almost 10 feet longer than I am too. Damn fly.
I'm 90 gallon. I'm on a 90-gallon fuel tank, and I get 8 miles a gallon, running 65 miles an hour.
And we're diesel. So
Well, you're going to be paying a little more or a little less, depending on where you're at.
yeah.
Yeah, we get about 10 miles a gallon.
Steve, what's the gas prices in Florida right now?
A little over $2 for unleaded.
Just a little over $2.
Yeah, it's
What's-
209 here.
Oh
What's the,
man,
what's the price of
we're
what's the
311
price of
here.
diesel?
That's
What's diesel?
the joys of being in California. And it's
I
all
know.
tax.
I know. They like to tax everything. You fart and they want to tax it. Cows fart and they want to tax it.
Well,
Our
no,
gas
that kills the ozone.
Right.
You know,
Gas in Tennessee is $1.72 a gallon.
Here,
Diesel $2.25. Now,
I'd be out driving my
rig.
rig all the time for $1.75 gas.
But see,
Up in
yeah, you're
Indiana,
gonna go look at the prices.
$2.40.
Go look at the prices in Quartzside right now.
The problem, Quartzside's usually about $1 cheaper than here. So if we're at 311, they're probably about I would say 229. That'd be
Yeah,
my
but
guess.
you got to go through south. You're gonna take the upper route or the lower route. You're gonna go 80 or 90 across.
I'll probably
Are you
run 90 mile an hour.
No, 90 Interstate 90. I wish I could do 90. That would be so unstable in this thing.
Wow, Angela's saying $1.99. Man, 209.
Yeah, 209 is what we paid up here. Depends
Yeah,
on where
I
you're
know
stopping.
We're lucky if we
240.
we're lucky if we ever see under $3.
That's why we left Washington State, because it was
Yep.
the same.
Oh, Washington's worse. I thought California was bad when we were traveling up in Washington. I'm like, Washington's more expensive than California.
And it's all tax. That's why we left. And the gas got cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper as we came down. It's like,
Yep.
this is a good trip.
What's the EFS card?
That's
Oh,
the one
maybe
that they were
that's what
talking.
someone was talking about earlier.
That's that one that they were
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about earlier.
Yes, I do have the EFS card.
I got it too. It's great.
It's good for
Aaron, is
diesel
yours
stuff.
gas or diesel?
Gas.
Gas. Yeah.
The only time I wish I had a diesel was going
You-
through those mountains.
Card.
It was horrible.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I think he froze.
Actually, I moved mine on
Uh-oh.
I didn't catch any of that.
Yeah. They're buffering.
talking.
Us?
I keep telling you, call him and have his internet fixed.
Yeah, we're going to call him tomorrow.
Use a bigger hammer.
That's the problem. I'm replacing boxes back there once a month.
Everybody's having internet issues, though.
Yeah, I've heard of a lot of people. We have Spectrum, and I've heard a lot of people having trouble with Spectrum here lately. And
The government is tapping into your internet to listening in.
well, they heard about Nettie taking a shower and Nettie using the bathroom.
Oh yeah, there's Nettie's. There's
There's Nettie
party
Ford.
while she's in the shower.
Nettie,
And
did
yes,
you
I have
work
Gas
in
Buddy.
there?
I have Gas Buddy, and I use it a lot while we're on the road.
Oh yeah, Gas Buddy comes in handy quite often.
$1.88 in Ohio. Wow.
But I've never understood that. Why don't they just call it $1.89?
Yeah.
Why's it got to be 88.9?
Or $1.99.
Make it sound good. Make it sound
Why does
good.
anything got to be 95 or 99 or 98?
You go to the store at 99 cents. Well, come on, just put that other penny on there and shut up.
It's going to charge us that for tax.
Because it sounds better.
When I pay a bill, I round it up, because I don't like to deal with all that cent crap.
That's an idea.
Well, we used to do it the opposite way and round it up in the checkbook. That way, you had extra cash in your checking.
Well,
account.
yeah, I've done that one. I used to do that one.
I did that and I tell her all the time.
No, I go balance the checkbook. I'm like, wow, we got money.
Uh-huh.
What did I buy?
Another app that I use a lot is called iExits. That way, you can look at it'll tell you all of the where everything that's inside the exit itself. So if you're traveling like on I-80 and you're westbound and you're at exit number 22, you can look up and see what everything is on there.
Oh, nice.
You all the Casey's and McDonald's, or what the gas prices are right there. Look at the quick
It's called
start.
iExits.
Yep, iExit. It's worth the download. They got a free version and they also got a paid version.
What's the difference between the two?
You can click on links and tell you what's at you can make reservations at campgrounds and all kinds of other stuff. Oh, Nelly. Oh, what the world? I don't want to see that.
iExit Interstate Exit Guide.
I don't know why she's sending me this stuff.
He's cute, isn't he?
Rhonda's laughing because she got that like last week.
I got it too. I got it too.
You got what?
She's celebrating it, huh?
She sent me this. It's the half naked guy dancing with fireworks. Is that your dream date?
Now, see, this is the problem that I have is I go to check out an app, and this is iExit Interstate Exit Guide. Mm-hmm. So it would tell me where there's places on the interstates. So why does the app want to know my identity? I understand why it would not want to know my location. Why would it want the ability to be allowed to make and manage phone calls?
What?
That's can you see that? That's the information. I don't know if you can see it. This is the information, the permissions, if I want to install.
I just always said click no.
Well, if I don't click accept, then I can't download the app. So why does the app wants my identity?
It's going to stalk you.
One or more of accounts.
Maybe people like Nettie will
data. It wants to access my photos, media files.
Nope.
See that?
I see it. Nope.
This is the iExit Interstate Exit Guide that you were talking about.
Oh.
Okay. Click no and see what happens.
It doesn't give me a no. It gives me only accept or not accept.
Look like that?
Put not accept.
There we go.
So if I don't accept it, then I can't download the app.
Wow.
I know, man.
Anyway, I didn't mean to be downer.
What did you call it?
I just don't understand why a lot of these apps want permissions for stuff that their app has no business with.
That way you can sell it to somebody else.
I guess.
We're going to sell your information.
Or give it to
Follow it to your
somebody.
fork.
Give it to somebody
Everybody
else.
else is selling it.
What am I gonna do?
They're
I
gonna
guess
let
I
you-
could. I guess I shouldn't bitch because I've got Facebook and Instagram on my phone, and they're probably the worst with wanting information on my phone. So I shouldn't bitch.
Well, they say TikTok is
They're
really
gonna,
bad too.
they're gonna
I
know
don't
every
have
time you go take one of those trucker showers.
Yeah, I don't have TikTok.
Taking them showers, taking them pictures.
Taking a netty shower.
Yes, a netty shower.
While on the toilet and waving out the window.
Hi, y'all. Guess what I'm doing?
As long as she's not yelling "shitters full" outside the window, I guess we're fine.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, here we
The
go.
live stream just went.
Oh well.
She must not be here still because I didn't get anything back to that one.
You didn't get a text, huh?
Not yet. It's coming. I'm sure of that. There's a little bit of a delay.
She's in the
Now,
bathroom.
Susan, you need to quit watching all those videos because all you're doing is freaking yourself out about all the things that could go wrong. When you could just need to sit back and relax and enjoy it.
I
Roll
want to
with
see
it.
what everybody else failed.
Why worry about everybody else? It's your journey. Make it what you want.
Yeah.
Because
the way
you
I
can
look
learn a lot from other people's mistakes, though.
Yeah.
I mean, oh, Nettie says she's watching you. She's got the eyeballs out.
She's stalking me again.
Somebody's got to
I mean,
keep you
yeah,
in line when your wife's not around.
Now, what was that?
Like
Rhonda?
everybody said, don't. Somebody
He
got
said
to
somebody
keep you in
got-
line.
Somebody's got to keep you in line when your wife's not around.
Exactly. That's what everybody's. Wait a minute. Come on. I didn't do anything.
Well, I mean, like everybody says, don't treat it like a vacation. You know, where you want to go here. Nettie says she's got my back. Ha ha
I see
ha.
that.
I don't
I
know.
saw
Jim's
that.
talking about traveling straight through to courtside and not stopping.
Do what?
We started out with that mindset when we left Washington State. I just wanted out of the state, so we went 10 hours that first day, and then we went 8 hours the next day, and I was like, I can't continue to do this. And then
We used to
with
do
that
that.
sway that this thing has going by
Yeah.
truckers and it
Miles
pulls.
away.
We usually do that when we want to take off out of California. We just drive straight out of California and then stop and get gas.
Yeah, but you keep going back.
I know.
Yeah.
You know, I grew up here. It's my hometown. Brian, you know, believe it or not, Brian's a homebody and he loves being at home and staying at home. I have to kind of like drag him. Come on, let's go. We're going.
Oh, we're both ready to go.
Yeah, I got the trailer itch too.
Night, Newman. Thanks for stopping in
The
and
hitch
hanging out
itch.
with us.
Yeah. Hitch itch is what they call it. I'm ready to go. Then I go over
I
to
fear
Steve's
about
house.
every 2 weeks I'll get that itch. Gotta move.
Then I go over to Steve's house and have barbecue.
Yeah, you're gonna be down there with Steve. You're gonna be down there with Steve in January for the winter.
Yep, he'd be my neighbor to drive across town to
Yes.
see him. But
Yeah, Steve
bring
will
him to
have.
the beach.
He can smoke you some ribs or barbecue or something every night.
He's like, mm-hmm.
Night, little bit. Thanks for
Heck, I'm
coming
doing some ribs
by.
tomorrow.
I won't be there tomorrow. That's exactly right. Little crazy's going home. Gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
How many miles a day do you run?
We try to stay under 400.
See, I do 3. I
Yeah,
figure if
see,
I do 300, I'm good.
Yeah, we try to stay under 4.
You know,
I don't
Linda,
like-
that is a good idea, but sometimes it doesn't always work that way.
But that's the way we've
after a
got
while,
it set up going.
Stiff. He gets all stiff.
Well, I'm a pretty tall guy and get stuck behind that wheel, and I got knee problems and sitting there with that gas on the whole time, and I don't have any room because I want to kick back and relax, and I can't because I'm stuck in that one position for 400 miles a day.
So does Lori do any of the driving?
No, but she's going to on this trip.
Now, see, I like to drive. Brian and I pretty much, we drive about 50% of the time.
I wish.
Yeah. I actually
So will
like
we bring an all one piece at Mayberry? Oh, shoot.
No, I wish you drove.
my sweet spot of drive, you know, like going 70 to 80 miles in a day. That's like perfect. Anything more than that, and then it's like,
Yeah, but if you could swap off every couple hours, that's pretty close to it.
Yeah.
Because when we went from Poplar Bluff, Missouri to here, back up here, that was 8 hours. And I drove straight through. But that's when COVID hit. We went through St. Louis, Missouri, and I think I saw 4 cars.
Oh, wow.
And that was like,
nice. I know, it's freaky what's going on.
We saw more semis than we saw cars.
That was a blessing in disguise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when we went down there, it was Labor Day weekend. It was the Monday after Labor Day, and there was nobody on the road again either. We went through early in the morning, though.
Wow.
That's the best time to travel, and there's hardly any traffic. Holiday weekends are a nightmare.
Yeah, Linda, I've heard of the 2x2s, I've heard the 3x3s, and I've heard the 4x4s. It's all in, I guess, how old the driver is.
Yeah, what your comfort level is.
Yep.
I know he always says, you know, his knees hurt or his hip hurts or something, you know, from sitting there. You guys stop off at these rest areas and stretch. We've seen people do jumping jacks at rest areas and all this
people
stuff.
do yoga in a rest area.
Yeah, and they're driving a car where they can make a good time. Instead of stopping, just keep driving.
We've seen some weird stuff at rest areas.
Oh, if you can't find it,
years old, 300 miles a day, I'm good.
I think we're set at 380 this round. But like I said, that first day I went 10 hours going out of Washington. I went 10 hours straight, and I was like, when you get done driving and you can still feel that wobble. Like, ugh. I told my wife, I said, it feels like I felt like I was in the Navy again. I got that wobbles.
Yeah.
But everybody does a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just gotta do what you feels right, and you gotta know when you're getting tired, and those arms are getting tired, and those legs are getting tired.
Well, for you, that's about every 2 hours.
Yeah, there you go.
It's pretty nice for Brian and I, because if one of us is getting tired, but we want to keep on driving, we just pull over and then the other one will drive. So that works out.
I just lay back and go to sleep. You know, I take my medication.
Lori's also got the IBS, the irritable bowel syndrome from her surgery she had. So when she's got to go, it's not like, get the wheel, I got to go. Okay, can't do that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And I usually make sandwiches and stuff up ahead of time, and we got another cooler up there, so we've got everything we need up in the front.
I remember the first time.
Go ahead, Susan.
The first time he told me get up and make him a sandwich. I got back to the refrigerator, got the stuff all out, made the sandwich. Then bringing it up, he went around the curb about that time, and I about threw that sandwich right into the windshield.
Well, see, that's the one thing I don't tell my wife is, can you go make me a sandwich? No, I'm not going to make you a sandwich. So we joke about that all the time. Honey, I could use a sandwich. Mm-hmm. And she usually gives me one of these things.
Or about to fall down going to the bathroom. I mean, I really got to go by the time I get back there sometimes.
Well, my philosophy is whoever's driving, they got the priority on whatever it is they want. So if Brian's driving and he wants something to drink, I'm more than happy to jump up, get him something to drink, get him something to eat, whatever he wants. And we're actually pretty good about that for each other, because in our minds, it's whatever the driver needs. That's what's important.
Right.
Wow, I need to have you talk to Lori then.
Oh, hush.
Well, you know what it is Lori doesn't have the experience of what it's like to have to drive because she doesn't drive.
Not yet, but she's going to. I'm telling you
Yeah.
that. That's 1,400 miles. I'm not doing all that by myself.
Yeah.
Not doing it.
The Vols won tonight, 31-27 over South Carolina. Take that, Alabama.
What's that got to do with anything?
I don't know. I just had to say that.
Is your medication wearing off, Susan?
Yeah.
I can tell. She's going.
I don't make sense no more. Well, I didn't make sense before, but it's even worse now.
Nope. Not even going to try that one.
He would.
No, you don't have to do it, Eddie.
What would I do?
I'm off with the medication and off without it.
Yeah, basically.
Wow. Oh, I'm looking forward to the change of scenery.
All
But
flat.
see, that's a question you didn't ask me on your interview, which I was surprised. Did she freeze?
Who, me?
Yeah, when you did the interview, that's usually one of the questions I get asked. Why pick up the RV stuff, and what made you think about doing the RVs?
Oh, yeah. I was more focused on your
Channel.
Yeah, because it was your congratulations on your 10,000 subs. So that's what I focused more on. What did she send you now?
It's a toilet behind the RV seat.
No,
I guess that's what
no.
so Mel can just keep on driving. You don't have to worry about stopping and going. He just go whenever he wants.
That's why we put siphons and hoses in, and it's unisexual.
and then there's Nettie going down the road.
Shitter's full. Oh man.
Aaron, do you see the question that Linda Barker's asking you?
Yes, that's the plan right now. We'll see what happens. Or,
Yeah, because
Linda,
you're taking Jerry's side.
Wobble wobble.
Weeble wobble. We're Weeble wobbles.
Well, anyway, get back to that. What I was saying, the reason why we started doing this, or why I wanted to be in the RV, was because being in the military, I'm always going in a rush to go to a school and then come back and then get deployed and then come back from that, and then you get a little bit of a vacation and you got to run to go see somebody else, and you don't get to stop and enjoy all the stuff that's along the way. Like, I've gone from Washington to Iowa, I don't know how many times, and we didn't stop and look at anything. We didn't stop at Yellowstone. We didn't stop at anything. We just hurry it up, let's go. Hurry it up, let's get back. Let's get back to work and that's part of the reason why. Because I wanted to see this great nation that I helped defend for 20 years. So
yeah.
Finally.
Yeah, I've always wanted to go out west, and well, that's one of our big plans. I mean, I always want to see places like Grand Canyon, Tetons, and Yellowstone. All of our national parks, and a lot of those historical places along the way and stuff.
Hmm.
Well,
couldn't
RV's
stand
up in King's Way.
Oh, shut up.
You banter as much as Lori and I do.
I would take out every mailbox in the subdivision, and probably if anybody had their vehicle parked along the street, it'd be gone too. And maybe
That'd be
a
a
few
hit in the
houses or
long
two.
run. So that would be a hit in the long run. What part of the country are you in now? I don't know.
I'd be worse than Robin Williams in that movie RV. I'd be worse than him. Oh, I would.
It's still one of my favorite movies.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll always love Cousin Eddie in that Christmas Lampoon. Out there, emptying his trunk.
There's Eddie.
There's an RV.
Eddie put up her toilet.
She put up her throne.
That's Mel's throne.
That's an Eddie throne, no. Because she's waving at people when she's going down the road. Here's another crazy question for you. Do you guys have a bathtub in your rig?
Shower.
Or just a shower?
Just a
Stand up shower. With the
I've got a
it's
full bathtub.
the doors come around like half moon type deal.
No, the water heater's only 10 gallons, right? So you put this much water in it that's hot. What's the rest going to be? Cold.
Mm.
So that makes no sense to me. It takes up a lot of room and weighs a ton.
And it
That's
wakes you
actually
up real quick. Woo, babies.
Shower.
You're in and out. You don't dilly dally.
Well, I'm used to those sailor showers, so that's no big deal. We used to have a knob on the nozzle on the ship.
Find your waterfalls and go stand under it, man.
Soap
A
up.
waterfall, you stand there and
There at Mayberry, you can go over there in that little pond lake thing they got, and just jump in and bar soap and go at it.
Can't do that in Florida. You might get eaten.
Well, yeah, in Florida you got gators. You be gator bait.
We already got a warning about that. There are gators in the lake, in the ponds, and I'm going, okay.
Oh, you better watch your little doggies.
That's right.
Yeah.
Lori's afraid to even take them for a walk now. I'm going, I don't think they're that bold, but I wouldn't be that close to the water with them anyway.
I saw my first gator when I was in Arkansas. Who would have thunk Arkansas for gators?
You wouldn't think South Dakota has them either, but they've got a big gator sanctuary up there.
Do they? Yes, same. It was a sanctuary that we went to.
Yep, that crazy guy got in there with 50 of them, was feeding them chicken. I'm like, Well,
I was when we went to go to that sanctuary that I saw, it was at Hot Springs National Park. But it was during their brumation. So what brumation is kind of, it's cold-blooded animals. They go through, kind of like a bear goes through hibernation, alligators go through brumation. And this guy was in the pen with the alligators. But because they were all kind of slow and sleepy, it wasn't so bad. But I'm still thinking, I don't care how tired they might be. I am not getting into a pen of alligators. It ain't going to happen.
Yeah. Nettie's,
I saw her.
Oh, Nettie's got a tankless
one
one now.
Tankless one.
I've seen a lot. She's seen a lot lizard.
I've seen a lot.
Sure she has. I'm sure she has. So what's the new thing for Nettie's nails?
I don't know.
Nailed by Nettie.
Mm-hmm.
Niblets
I was
or
done by
something.
Nettie. I think that's what they're calling it now.
Nailed
I
by
got my
Nettie.
nails by Nettie, but that's not what it's going to be for courtside. It's going to be I got done by Nettie or something like that.
I got nailed by Nettie.
Nailed by Nettie. That's what it was. That's what it was. I got nailed by Nettie. There's gonna be a lot of guys with pink fingers. Don't ask them to show you their feet. That was extra. It's gonna go off again. I know it is. I'm gonna tell you.
You're going to get a text.
You know,
Dude,
if
I
you
can
could
tell you
come up and
something
defend
this
yourself.
thing that would curl your hair.
I was a sailor once, so I don't think that's gonna happen.
And I saw stuff in the ER when I was a security officer that I was raised in a very
Really? Y'all want to go there? Rode up on a guy at 2 o'clock one night, pouring down rain, put a steer tire on him, knocked on his door. He comes out of the sleeper with a pink bra and panties on. And says, "Do you want to come up here where that raining?"
No.
When I was working security in Seattle, we had a guy that tried to get into the building completely naked.
He weighed 300 pounds.
No,
No,
that's a different story. That's the
Yeah.
so. Then I was lucky enough to work the Pride Parade one year, and this guy comes up to me and he is painted, bald guy, heavyset guy, round dude, painted from head to toe, gold, riding a 10-speed bicycle. And he wanted to proceed to tell me how to do my job. And I looked at him, I put my hand like this, and I said, "Sir, back up."
Oh, we're gonna have fun at courtside.
Oh, dude, get away from me. Back away.
Or you see 2 or 3 lot lizards fighting over one truck driver.
Well, I've never seen that, but
Oh, yeah. All kinds of good stuff.
Oh yeah.
oh, see, there goes my phone. Let's see what this says. Oh, I got another picture. Oh, no. It's Nettie doing the no.
What? Oh,
Picture of her. No. Real stern look. It actually kind of looks like her, really. No.
Hey, I'll tell you a better one than that. We had a truck come in one night, get tires put on it. Boy slid underneath, put jacks on. He come out and he said, "I ain't working on us." Why not? They cut the seat and pulled it loose, cut a hole in the floorboard and put a 5-gallon bucket there and cut the bottom out of the bucket. So the driver didn't have to stop. He just raised up, pulled the cushion out, and set back down.
that's kind of like Daddy's toilet.
And all of it just went all over the truck.
I wouldn't work on it either.
We averaged 2 of them a month.
Really?
Did Nettie
Oh.
that?
Did Nettie do that? I don't.
Well,
I didn't
they
say
was
it.
all guys, but they wasn't from
Susan said that, not me. No. What is that? What's her new? What's that little icon she got?
Peanut.
Like peanuts. I can't tell.
Peanuts. These nuts.
She said she had my back.
And
Or we had
another
one
one.
guy here. He went to pick up a trailer and he had to go to the bathroom. He just backed up and leaned against the wheel and dropped his pants all over the outside door.
I used to work in a bookstore down in Seattle, and I went into the bathroom one day, and there's a guy standing completely naked with one of those little Dixie cups. He was taking a shower
Oh, geez.
in the sink, standing in it, and it was one of those free-floating sinks, hot water
Yeah.
on, standing there butt naked with just went to go dump it on himself. I'm like, what in the hell? It's a restroom, and I went, not that kind.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
I would have just turned around and walked out.
Yep.
What am I gonna? Hi. But it's also the highest capita of people that are on heroin in any other state too.
Oh, he was one spaced out dude.
And then it got weirder because then I went to Amazon and worked, and that was
Yeah, our son works.
I
at
heard Amazon can be brutal to work for.
It is brutal.
I work for the security company, and they coddle their kids so bad. You got these kids that are fresh out of college that have never made any money in their entire life, and they've seen more money than they've ever seen or will ever see in their life. And they coddle to them so bad because they got programmers there. They've got all these kids coming fresh out of college that's their first job. So they got a deadline that's due. All of a sudden they're having a panic attack, and they can't do it anymore. They just can't. They're going to end their lives. So, and then I got to go up there as a security guard and, okay, what seems to be the problem, and go through this whole spiel with them just because they got a deadline that's due at 3:00 and it's now 1.
Our next to youngest son, he works up in, he was kind of like the jewelry department and where the expensive stuff was behind a cage. And then we had another one that worked in shoes. And he said it was a constant walking. And the one they worked at is Jeffersonville, Indiana. And it's probably been there, about 5 years now?
No, more like 7 or 8.
Yeah, about 7, right? And their shifts were 10-hour shifts.
I worked at an Barnes and Noble bookstore in Seattle. That isn't there anymore. They closed it down.
Now we know why.
It wasn't for me.
Too many people taking showers.
Too many people shoplifting. Believe it or not, at a bookstore. I'm going, what? Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
well, they got used bookstores in the university district that the college kids would go and turn in their books at the end of the summer after school was out, and then what they would do is come in there and steal the most expensive book and take it over to the college bookstore and resell it back to them.
I'll be back in a bit, folks. I'll be right back.
It's crazy.
Yeah, the boys used to tell me how they they would kind of like shoplift out steal there at Amazon because the security couldn't go through their pill bottles. So they would put stuff in their pill bottles or put the jewelry in their mouth and all different little stunts to try to steal there at Amazon.
Up the wazoo.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
When I worked at the distribution plant, you couldn't even take this in. And if you did, you had to go through the whole process of getting the security number off of it. And
yeah, they had to put everything in their locker, and then they would go through. Now, I worked for FedEx loading trucks during the holiday, and like my son, he had to take his belt off because the belt buckle would set off the alarms and everything. We had to go through all that mess. Nettie says it's time for her bed, so we all better behave now, I guess.
Aaron. Sleeping? She going to bed in the sleeper?
Oh, good morning, she said. Time for bed. Good morning. She's she's going to bed, and then she says it's good morning. So I told her. Now. She's in Texas. She's way behind us sometime. Nettie, what's going on?
Now you too, Nettie. Are you staying or are you going to bed? Or I'm confused.
We love you, Nettie. And Rayleigh Creative Travel says, what did the man get for shoplifting a calendar? 12 months. Oh my.
Actually, no, they wouldn't even. I know it's a joke, but if it wasn't under $1,000, they couldn't even prosecute him in the state of Seattle.
She meant good night, not good morning. Good night.
Yeah, and 5 seconds will be good morning.
She's still celebrating being retired. It's getting cold here. It's supposed to be in the 60s all next week.
Oh wow.
Please send some of that to Florida.
I will. I'll bring some to you.
Please.
And
It's gonna-
40s overnight.
Yep.
Actually, next
Uh-oh.
weekend we're
Uh-oh.
talking. We might have our lows. in the 60s.
got it.
Wow. Aaron's in trouble.
I'm always in trouble. Yeah, they're talking by Wednesday, 66 there. Oh boy, now she's sending me. Let's see, the low here on Thursday is supposed to be 37 degrees.
Wow.
Let's see.
I'll try and bring some of that, Steve, but they won't go in a can.
Please do.
He's in the Fort Myer area.
Starting Tuesday, ours is going to be 58, and it's going in the 60s, but 50 at night. The lowest it's going to go is next Saturday at 42 degrees at night. All is because that hurricane pushed through. Let's see
Are
what-
you guys, Susan? Are you guys in Indiana or are you down at north?
We're
yet,
in,
or-
we're in Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Ding, 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 ding.
And like whatever weather we're having right in here is usually pretty well what the weather is over in Mount Airy. So they're in the 60s next week too.
You ain't gonna be there next week, so what's the matter?
No, but I'm just saying.
You're not sleeping guests outside anyway, so what's the matter? I mean,
Take a deep breath, Susan.
Home.
Ooh, stop. Gotta rub behind your ear.
I'll do that. What is it? Yoga or whatever.
Meditation.
Meditation. That's it. First time I saw that, I thought, "Whoa, my Lord, what's that person on?"
Don't get that crossed with your medication, though. What is she doing? Medicating.
I'm going to spend my days down at the pond with Gus.
Oh boy.
I didn't think you could swim because I know he ain't gonna be able to swim.
Yes, Brayley created travel. Tennessee beats South Carolina tonight.
Ah.
I just saw it on Facebook. We won. I don't watch football now unless the guys look really cute in their uniforms. Then I'll watch. Basketball is what I like to watch. I really do.
You like watching guys in short shorts.
Yes, I do. And Gus has got some really pretty legs.
I bet he does. Not this big.
He's got those biceps. Woo, boom, 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 boom.
Chicken leg biceps, huh?
Oh, Steve, you men are just jealous.
Jealous of a muppet. Yeah, there you go.
I do have to say, Gus does look a lot better than the BB doll.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, that BB doll was a little freaky.
That little-
No, the robot.
Huh?
You haven't
The
seen
robot.
the BB doll.
Yeah, the BB doll.
You haven't
Did you
seen the
guys
BB doll?
Uncle Lisa's robot.
It's not a well, okay. He's calling it a robot now.
That's what he called it.
Well, before it was a BB3 doll, had no arms and no feet.
Yeah, BB3 doll. Yeah,
And a mop for hair.
mop from here.
Literally.
Yeah.
I'm like that, and it talked.
When it started talking, I was like, "What?"
What?
Mercy.
Wow, some of y'all still hanging out with us. Either you guys can't sleep or you're just that bored.
Or both.
You both. Yeah.
All of the
Oh
above.
yeah. basketball players' shorts in the 70s were those little skimpy shorts. Ooh.
Well, why don't you prepare them on Gus?
Oh, well, I just rather just look at Gus's legs. He don't need no shorts. Whoa, baby.
The only leg Gus has got is Mark's arm.
Woohoo!
Right?
I like Rhonda's hat. That's better. That's cool.
Thank you.
So what's wrong with your car now, Rhonda? Are you not going to be able to get on the road?
No, not until something falls through for me. I think it's just a coil pack. It did the same thing to me. And when I took it into the shop last time, it was the coil pack. So. But I only had him fix the one. I didn't have him do all four.
So you live up there fairly close where CJ from Shit Happens lives?
He lives over in Bryan or Hicksville, Ohio.
Oh, I can't remember what the name of that town was because I sent him a package. I can't remember the name of the town. I just know it's northern Ohio.
Yeah, he's not too far from me.
Because he's begging us to come up there and see him and stay up there for a while. So maybe we can meet up.
Defiance.
Huh?
Defiance, Ohio.
Defiance, Ohio.
Oh, yeah, that's like 20 minutes from here.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Now, then we could definitely meet up then.
Oh, yeah.
Asking to come up. Weekend RV and decide to join us Hoot Owls.
Oh, hello, Weekend RVing.
Is it Millie?
Yeah.
Hi, Blaine.
She had her last surgery.
Yay.
I hope it's her last one.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
No. You got to get us a kiss.
Oh.
Oh, it's both of them. Both you guys are still awake? Is everything okay? Well, it's still early yet there, isn't it?
$8:45.
8:45? Yeah, it's still early there.
They're going to be at courtside. All right, I got a question.
Okay.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, you did.
I got to have a pair of sunglasses that are really strong to knock out the sun. My eyes are very extremely damaged. And when I go out in the sun, it's making it even worse. So what type do you recommend? It's not expensive.
Motorcycle glasses that got the foam, so it'll encompass around your eye, and you won't get any air in there, and it doesn't seal, but it keeps the light from coming in.
I just didn't know that ones I used to see kids wear them and other people where you can't see their eyeballs. I mean, you can't see nothing. I mean, it's going to have what they're wanting is like a good UV blockout.
I use fishing glasses.
Fishing glasses?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hold on a second.
I got glaucoma and I go in next week. I'm scheduling an appointment next week to have extensive tests to see what kind of medication I got to have so they can stop it. And when I go out in the sun makes it hurt. Right now, I can feel that pressure is bad right here.
Oh, those are some serious sunglasses.
Okay.
Now,
There you go, Susan.
Where'd you get those at?
One of those sporting goods places.
I mean, is it like would Best Pro be my best shot? Instead of going someplace like the dollar store or, Walmart.
Once in a while, I can find something decent at Walmart in their fishing section. But usually I'll go to like a boating place or a Dick's Sporting Goods or something like that.
Because we
'Cause
have a
I-
back row here.
I can't go outside without sunglasses on. I'm blind.
Well, I had my eyes dilated Wednesday, and after they dilated them, well, they saw that the pressure reading was very extreme, very high. And ever since they've done that, I can't even touch right here. It hurts so bad because that pressure is so bad. And I had my I wear 2 pairs of my Dollar Tree sunglasses today, and they hurt. My eyes were hurting because that sun was too bright.
Okay.
So here is a link in the private chat of the motorcycle ones that I talk about. They're the dust-proof, wind-proof sunglasses,
Okay.
and you can get 3 pairs of those for $11.99.
Nice.
$11.99.
Yes, ma'am.
Now that's cheap.
That's what my wife wears, and she has the same issues.
Well, he told me they do believe it's at the beginning stages, and at the beginning stages, it's more treatable.
And that's my mom has it. She had the shots this year.
Oh, there's shot. You got to have shots.
Yep, into the eye, into the back.
Oh,
That's one way they treat it. Not trying to scare you, but
Or it's better than going blind. I mean,
Yes.
do they give you the option to be put to sleep before they put the needle in your
they
eye?
put a numbing agent, and you don't even know they're doing it.
Well, he told me when I come back in for, to be the more thorough test, and just to make sure the machine wasn't giving off a false reading.
Also, it's not a positive yet, so
It's not a total positive, but my eyes are hurting. And he said then they would know what kind of medication or treatment plan. They put me in contacts that are for eyes with stigmatism. He said that helps out some. And he told me to drop my caffeine drinks, which means my tea. So I'm going to have to go to decaffeinated tea
it's just not the same.
and watch the stress level. People and things that cause you the most stress, stay away from them. They think part of it, the reason is my nerve disease is because it's in this area it's causing this problem.
Yeah.
So,
One day at a time, dear.
yeah.
Yep.
I want to see that Grand Canyon. Well, Rayleigh says his wife's grandmother gets the shots monthly or bi-monthly.
Yeah, just
But
don't
see,
do
being
the.
out on the road, that's going to be hard to do is get shots.
Susan, you said you want to see the Grand Canyon?
Mm-hmm.
I have a video on the Grand Canyon. Just saying.
Shameless plug. Shameless plug.
Just saying.
She wants to see it with her own eyes.
Because Roy told me, Roy and Becky said the South Rim is more handicap accessible and stuff.
Night, Angela. You know, there's boondocking areas over by the Grand Canyon. I got a video on that too.
That's where Roy and Becky
I
were.
don't know, was it BLM land?
It was forest land.
Oh, okay. Because I know they stayed at some BLM land right out there close to the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, this was about 3 miles from the entrance to the Grand Canyon. Forest Road, I think it was Forest Road 302.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because our goal is not to pay for campgrounds, but we are thinking about getting that Passport America, $40 a year, and then there's campgrounds out there kind of like half price or something close
It's
to that.
only Monday through Friday.
Yeah,
Or Monday through
just kind of
Thursday.
a backup in case we need to stop over for a couple of days and.
But when
And
going,
then,
if you look at the
not
map,
Passport America, what's it called? The National
we'll go
Parks,
get
the
that.
National
Yeah, we'll
Parks Pass.
Yeah, we're gonna get that Passport America thing too.
Yeah, but the
'Cause
National
I can
Parks
get it for
Pass.
because I'm disabled, I can get it, free.
Yeah, nice.
Yep. So can I.
Hey, next year, Brian will be able to, he hits 62 next year, so we'll be able to get our lifetime pass. That'll be cool.
Yeah.
But look at the Passport America map before you go buying it, because we bought it, and when we came across from Washington to here, there's hardly any of the Passport America that take
Yeah.
it.
So the
So-
Passport America and the National Parks Pass are two different things, right?
Yeah.
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 One's a membership. I guess they're both memberships, I guess. But you can get a lifetime pass for the national parks. I need to put in for mine. I've been saying that for 2 years now, because I get it as a disabled veteran.
Yeah. We thought that would be a good thing to have, because we're going to a lot of national parks and maybe occasional state park. And I haven't actually got the card myself yet, but we was making a reservation at a state park here in Tennessee, close to us. And I told him I was getting that Passport America, and she goes, "Okay, I'll just go ahead and give you the discount." And at that state park, it was made it half price.
Mm-hmm. It's $20 a night here.
And she said that it helps pay. You get state park discounts with it. So, well, that's pretty neat.
It depends on the state too, though.
I think so. I mean, we haven't tried it in any other state, so we don't.
Yeah,
know.
don't try it in California. I was looking into getting a pass in California.
Uh-huh.
They have zones in California, so you could purchase for a zone instead of for the whole state. So if you wanted a state pass for California, you have to purchase all these different zones. I was like, this is ridiculous.
That's the only reason why I've never thought about doing 1,000 Trails, because Jim goes, okay, he goes, I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head around. Everybody says, well, I could stay here free. I could stay here free. Well, you've had to pay for the membership, and if maybe different zones, and then you got to pay that yearly thing. Mm-hmm. So it's not really exactly free.
Nope.
That's
and then
the part.
It goes by state. So
yeah,
by zones, yeah.
Yeah, because I've heard RV kids that they had to purchase an additional zone in order to be able to go some places.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why we do the work camping, so that it helps to pay for, going down to Fort Myer. It's not going to cost us anything to stay there.
Yeah, the campground we always stayed at here in Pigeon Forge when we came down. A friend of ours that owned it, it's River Bend Campground, and he has several work campers, and they mow the place, weed eat, do the trash, help when there's plumbing or whatever. And then there's one that usually works in the office.
My wife works in the office, and I work everything like you described. One day I'm doing plumbing, the next day I'm working on electrical, and the next day I'm on a weed eater. It all varies. But you work 2 days. We work 2 days a week, and it pays for the site. I mean, we don't even pay for propane yet.
Nice.
Like an empty bottle, I just go down and I fill it up, and that's part of the deal.
I keep that in mind.
The guys told us that the worst time they had to work out is when we get those spring floods in Pigeon Forge. Then they got to go. They come in and they got to help clean up all this mess and redo things.
Yeah, when that big storm went through, the derecho went through here. That was 3 days of hard work.
Yeah, I saw those pictures. That was.
And then when AKC came through, when Jerry was up here, that was nuts too. We worked 42 hours in 3 days.
Wow.
That's a lot of doggy poop and a lot of doggy hair.
That's a lot of money in our back pocket though too, because we get paid to do it too. So
did you get paid extra for those extra hours though?
We got paid overtime that week
Nice.
because we were over 40.
That's good.
So I can't beat it. I mean, it helps us out. I'm not retired. I get my military paycheck, my military retirement, but that's why I don't have to worry about the medical stuff, because I can go to any VA clinic and say, "Hey, I'm here. I need some help," and then they'll get taken care of for me.
Well, I went back 2 or 3 months ago. I went and called Medicare, and I said, "Hey, I need to figure out how to get my insurance to cover dental and vision that you don't cover now." And she goes, "Oh, we can get that took care of." And they put me through one of their Medicare companies they deal with, and they upped my insurance to where it covers vision and dental and all that now. So I got more
Nice.
coverage than I did before. So
That's good.
but then again, you got to find the right doctors that take your insurance.
Right.
What's the copay on that? 0?
Zero.
That's good.
Because I'm low income.
Yeah, they don't know about your YouTube money yet.
No, that was all right. I had the most beautiful, biggest expectations, because I was adding up all my super chat, and I thought, wow, I'm gonna get this much. And I subtracted some. I got my check, and I looked at it, I thought, okay, who took my money? Who took it? Where did it go? Don't plan on getting rich.
Apple gets some. YouTube gets some. Nothing's
Yeah.
free.
No.
So at least you got a check.
Yeah.
As long as you go over that $100 threshold, you're gold. It might take a couple months.
But I mean, it is a nice little extra money to kind of put back, to do something. But until your channel gets big and has humongous views and you make a lot of money from the AdSense and whatever, then you might. I just don't get companies wanting me to review stuff. I never get that. Nobody wants me.
You mean like this?
Yeah, I never get those things.
They contact me. They go to my. That's why I said you got to worry about that contact me page, because they read it, and then they'll click on your email address and they'll send you stuff.
Now, I did get a comment in one of my videos. It was called Porn Date. Porn Date. It wanted me to click on it, go to their porn dating site.
Outstanding. I got this one last week. Yeah, Gus did that for you, I'm sure. This is a toilet seal. I got this for free. They sent it to me. Said, "Hey, do a review on it." I'm like, okay.
I guess because I don't.
Wow.
I just show places and stuff. I guess that's why I don't get, that stuff.
Start doing reviews. You'll get them. You got stuff around.
I had a company contact me for a review, and I turned them down. It was like these really super cheap survival bags, and I'm like,
The last one I got was for a flagpole, and I'm like, flagpole light. That's got nothing to do with RV travel.
Well, actually, a lot of people in Quartzsite, they do the flags.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna go out and buy a $200 flagpole to fly a flag when I can make the PVC ones and
right.
And I'm not gonna buy one just to go buy something else, or get one for free and get something else.
All right.
I just figured it's all going to come together. Is it going to all come together here on me?
It will. Yeah, it just takes time.
I mean, yeah, like Jim said, anytime since we got the Blackstone, I'm going to start doing more Blackstone, cooking videos, and maybe Blackstone are recognizing. I've been trying to push Burger King, and it ain't getting me nowhere. I tagged the crap out of those things.
Before you start doing those, go look on YouTube and type in Blackstone and see how much stuff comes back. Because that's how many people you're competing with. So
Yeah, there is a lot of them out there.
I mean, you just look on seasoning a Blackstone video, and that'll be like, wow.
Yeah, mine's probably way down at the very bottom.
That's just some advice.
Yeah.
You got to find something that somebody else isn't doing.
Yoga driving.
Yoga driving.
Naked yoga driving.
Yeah.
Yoga driving with furries.
Yeah.
On a go-kart.
Riding through the campground with Gus. No.
There you go.
Hey, Gus has been kind of absent lately, hasn't he?
I guess I
That's
could
all
be
right.
I guess I could carry him. I got a scooter. I can put him in the little basket.
There you go.
That's all right. I got this out today,
Oh,
and I was drinking coffee out of it, and a buddy of mine stopped by. He's like, "What the hell is on your cup?"
oh, Lord.
I guess that's a long story I have to tell you, I guess, now. Huh? It's a good conversation starter, but
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
why do you have a half-naked man riding a bear cup? I don't just...
And you're drinking out of it.
Yes. And you're drinking out of it like you're proud of it. Like, oh, boy.
I love that cup I got. It's got Box Van D on one side and Johnny's Journey on the other. I got one of them.
Nice.
I love that one. I never win anything on the wheel. I'm not lucky, Linda.
This is, yeah.
I'm
we all
not as
can't be
lucky
like
as Linda, but I'm pretty lucky though.
I won this, and then I won, what? Johnny's Journey, $10 gift certificate. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Burger King's not impressed by Abby endorsing. Burger King fit for dogs.
A fat dog's a happy dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, Linda Barker says she's lucky too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these Lindas are very lucky. I'm going to change my name to Linda.
Right.
Linda Soup.
Mm-hmm. Eesh.
Wow.
Shoot. Where's Gina at tonight?
I don't know.
I
She
don't
put out
know.
a video last night about where is everybody and how come I can't get on the channel and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay.
Lily did too. There's Tina.
Yeah.
That's why Gina's not here because Teresa's not hosting the show.
Hi, Tina.
Lily, Gina, we're calling
Right.
for you. Shoot.
Mm-hmm. That awkward silence has just kicked in.
Yes, it has.
I don't know. I watched Hippie's thing last night, and that thing was starting to freak me out. I got peed in my pants several times. Oh my god!
I can't
After a
wait.
while, I
So
feel like
I
my
missed
eyes
it. What
play
was he doing
tricks on
last
me.
night?
You know, after a while, your eyes play tricks on you, and you think you see something, but you don't.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing the ghost hunting thing in his backyard,
He has ghosts in his backyard.
evidently.
Is it
It's in
because
the
he wasn't wearing a shirt?
It's in a former morgue in Metropolis.
Don't run in there if you're in your skivvies. Rhonda, you barely said 2 words. Shame on you.
She said 3.
know,
She said, hey, how you doing? That's normal with her and Steve, though. It's just like, yep, everybody else is talking.
I like
I wanted to
Rhonda's
run.
expressions. I love Rhonda's expressions.
And then Steve will come up out of the nowhere, just like Silent Bob, and say something. You go, what? Somebody's dog's not happy. It's got to be
No,
Susan.
Nope.
I still remember the night when Teresa and Gina were drinking. Every time he started talking, he'd say something, and they had to take a drink. I think you were deliberately getting them drunk. Yes, you.
I would never. Yeah, I would. That was a fun night.
At least I haven't been caught by the deputies yet.
Or chase down Bigfoot. Naked Bigfoot.
Am I caught up now? Is it still?
They made me Linda Sue.
Okay, it's caught up. My internet was like, I don't know, it was like delayed really bad. Am I caught up now?
No.
I'm
You
going
look like you are.
I'm going to
Can you-
call our
yeah.
tomorrow. It'll drop all of a sudden. It'll just drop.
Oh, wow. No, it's like I'll push on, like where it says somebody's comment, I'll push on that, and it like freezes, and then it takes a few minutes before it actually shows it up on the screen.
It's a
It
Rhonda
happened
thing.
during my live stream. I just dropped and I'll be like, crap.
Yeah.
I thought,
Okay.
whoa, Nellie's here.
Whoa, Susan.
Wow.
Yeah. Tina,
I
I
haven't
was
took my medication yet. I guess that's what's wrong.
Whoa. Wow.
Whoa.
I was there, Tina, but I was busy in the background doing some work. But I was there listening, and I'm sorry. I wasn't ignoring anybody, but I was there.
She was, yeah. She was lurking.
Yeah, I was lurking. See, now it's not doing the click. Oh, there it goes again. Okay.
Well, next weekend we get our furries. We get our furries back.
Like a double furries, according to what she said earlier.
I
I don't know what that means.
A double dose.
And twerkers. And maybe a dog peeing.
That's Ryan Becky's.
I put that screenshot on Instagram.
Oh, no.
That was hilarious. Roy goes out to hug the tree and the dog goes out to pee at the same time.
That was the night I was following you all over the place.
The dog
I'd get out of a live, and then Susan would be over there in the next one before I got there. Are you following me?
That dog hiked its leg up and was going to pee on Roy.
What are you
Oh
looking
my
for, Rhonda?
Huh? What?
What are you looking for?
What?
None.
Yeah, Tina's Journal Journeys. I just got 3 channels that's been harassing the crap out of me.
Delete them all.
You have channels harassing you?
Yeah.
I'm
On
sorry.
Facebook.
And one's bigger than me. The other 2 are smaller than me.
Channels
Mm.
on YouTube? I
Mhm.
thought that was the Facebook thing.
Well, they're friends of ours on Facebook. And,
Mm.
I wouldn't call them friends if they're harassing you.
well, they're no
Okay.
longer friends. They're no longer friends. And I had some family members bothering me and stuff. So
Are they after your YouTube money?
I guess so. They heard I'm rich.
Well, Susan, spread some of that around.
Well, I heard that you took part of my check, so I want my check.
Take no check. What take your money for?
No,
Ron,
I've
what
been
are you
throwing it
doing?
around whether to get rid of Patreon because I only got one Patreon and do that subscribe button instead. I don't know.
Join.
Yeah, that
Community
join button.
meeting.
Because even if they do it from an Apple device, the Apple don't come in and take an extra percentage of that the way I understand it. It's just a flat 30% period. I don't know.
Now, see, the only reason that I want to have 1,000 subscribers is so that I can have a community page.
Yeah.
I don't care to make the money. I don't care to do, if I make money, great. If I don't, I'm good with that. I want the other benefits like having a community page and having being able to go live on my phone and stuff like that. So I do this because I like doing it. I'm not doing it to make money.
Well, I wasn't planning on being rich from it. I mean, by no means, but
I just live off my puny little retirement check, and I'm good.
I mean,
And I do it to meet people like you guys. That's it.
Yeah.
Then I met Susan, and that's pretty much lost it all for me. Mm-hmm. I know. I'll get mine in a couple weeks. I get it. Get your Chick-fil-A hat on?
No. Comedy Barn. It's a show here in Pigeon Forge.
I went to one of those in Virginia and almost got kicked out for heckling. I don't know.
I could just see you doing that too.
Yeah, I literally got tapped on the shoulder and said, "You need to come with us." And I'm like, "What? We don't allow that in here." I'm like, "It's a comedy club. If they can't handle a little heckling, they shouldn't be here." "Sir, you're going to have to sit down and be quiet, or we're going to have to kick you out." I'm like, "Okay."
I've been hearing a lot of people have been losing subs. I don't think it's just you, Tina.
No, there was another. What do they call it, Aaron?
Purge.
Yeah, purge.
I lost 50.
Ouch.
It seems like when I hit 1,000, I did more of that bouncing up and down than I ever did before.
That's the craziness between 800 and 1,000. That is unavoidable.
Yeah.
KNR was talking about how they get up one morning and they were at 800. They get up the next morning and they were at 750 again, and then they'd go back up and they'd come back down. That's just that. That's that road.
Like I never got it. The hardest time was getting from 800 to 800 to the 900 because it went up and down too much. And then when I got to 1,000, it seemed like it done it even worse. It's like they don't want you to hit it.
I don't want to talk bad about what.
Yeah. That's what got me.
Gina Payne, I go over there to support her, and she puts me up on her stuff all the time. And that's where I have the most fluctuation because they got a whole bunch of new people come in there. They want you to subscribe to them. I go over and not subscribe, be their friend. And I go over and do that. They'll come over, and for one day, they're my friend. For the next day, I'm gone.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
I've noticed that too.
It's just, I don't know.
Bob's
to me, that's just weird. I mean, it doesn't cost anything to have 150,000 subscribers.
And Bob's going through some stuff. He's just trying to figure what he's doing with his channel next. He's not done. He was just done with doing the interview shows, from what I've understood.
That's the way I took it too.
Yeah,
you have to watch the whole video to get the whole message of what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
I think he went through a little bit of burnout.
That happens.
Well, I took some time off. I mean, I still put out the videos. I still had stuff in my library, but I just didn't participate in live streams hardly. I mean, I was spending all day going from one live stream to another, and I had to stop. for about a month there to get myself back under.
I'm getting to that point where I'm watching everybody else's stuff and I'm not getting any of my own stuff done.
Yeah, I mean, I had trouble watching their videos where, you know, it really pays off for them on their videos instead of the live streams. And then I felt bad, and everybody said, "Well, did you see this and that in the video?" I'm like, "No, because I'm watching live streams."
Well, I've actually cut way back on the live streams and I'm just trying to watch just the videos now. Because if I could watch a live stream from the time I wake up to the time I go to sleep every day, and it's gotten way out of hand. So I've cut watching live streams down to at least 1 to 2 a day, and that's it. Because it requires me sitting at my computer at a certain amount of time, a certain time during the day, and I'm like, I'm not getting stuff done at home. I'm not getting my own videos done. I had to cut way back.
And see, I think I was even doing more damage to my eyes sitting there staring at that computer all day long.
Yeah.
Well, if it's a Windows machine, you can go over and turn it to the nighttime mode, and it dims
the nighttime mode, yeah.
Well, I do it on my phone. Then I was doing it on the laptop, and then people go, "Let me make you a moderator." Well, then I felt like I was obligated. And Jim goes, "Well, how many other ones are in there?" And I said, "Well, like 3 or 4." And he goes, "Well, geez, they don't, you know, it'd be
Need
okay."
that many.
And I do try to make Roy and Becky's because they're from Indiana and I'm from Indiana, just helping out another Hoosier, and
neighborly.
And I try to stop in on Gary's a little bit, and I can't stay the whole time because that's about 2 hours. And I know when we're in the process of trying to get all this stuff sold and moved, so I mean, I can't stay the whole time.
I've cut it down to where even channels that have videos every day, I'm watching only 1 live a week now of theirs. That's it. I used to watch them all the time, and I'm like, nope, I've cut it down to where they get 1 hour a week of a live that I'll watch. And Roy and Becky, they're sweethearts, but by the time I wake up and eat breakfast, my dog's saying, "Let's go," so I'm usually gone by the time their live comes on. But I mean, yeah, it's gotten ridiculous with the lives.
I was trying to make sure I watched every channel I could that was subscribed to me, and that was rough. So I just would pick so many one week and so many the next week, and if I didn't get your video watched, well, I will on another week. I mean, because it's impossible to get them all done. And then I got people, well, you didn't watch mine and leave a comment, so I'm not going to watch yours. I got those.
Well, yeah.
And there is times I'll just put it on the TV, and I do forget to leave a comment. I've been bad about that one.
Yeah, but you got the flip side of that too, where people just come in they don't even watch your video. They see what it's about. They watch the first the little intro clip, and they're putting a comment in there, and it's like you're not doing any good whatsoever.
No, right.
Putting a comment on your video is action on your video, so it's still good.
But they look at it. That's how the algorithm works, though. It looks at how longevity they watched, and then if you leave a comment and you're only on there for 3 seconds, it's like, okay, they're not paying attention to you, so we're not going to promote your stuff. That's why everybody keeps saying, watch the video, make a comment related to the video, and leave a thumbs up. If you like the content, go ahead and hit the friend button.
I mean, I put up a 15-minute video, and within that first minute or two that video was out, I've already got a comment, and I'm like, seriously, you didn't sit there and watch that 15-minute video.
Thank you, Linda. We need more people like you.
Yes.
Of course, Linda Barker, everywhere I go, she's there. She's
she's a very good supporter, and she will leave a comment. And I love those people when they leave a comment on something they saw in there that maybe I didn't think anybody would catch, and they did.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm
I
with
like
you. I
it.
can't sit and watch live stream after live stream after live stream.
I
And
can't
I'd
either.
love to watch daydream about nice things, but I got to go to work at the same time he's coming on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I usually am not awake until after he's off.
Well, that's that.
Because Pacific time versus his Eastern time.
And that's where I had all the problem when I was doing lives when I was out in Washington State. Nobody was on. There was nobody. You go back and watch my stuff. I'm on there waiting for somebody to ask a question. And it's just like, okay, well, if nobody's going to watch this, then I'm going to go ahead and sign off.
Yeah.
I mean, I can only comfortably do one live stream a week. I don't know how some people do every day. I can't.
Well, and that's why Bob's having so many issues because he was doing it every
Yeah,
Every
single
day.
day.
Mhm.
And that's where like Vandiva, she's having a hard time right now too because she was doing 4
Every
to
day.
5 videos or interviews a week.
Uh-huh.
And I'm a friend with her on Facebook and she's like, I just can't do this. I said, then don't.
No.
Yeah.
But my fans, and I'm like, if your fans are watching that much, and if you look, it's the same people in the live streams every
Mhm.
single time. It doesn't change. It's the same people.
Yeah.
Mm.
And half the time they're busier chatting about other stuff in the chat than they are about watching what the video and the content's about.
Right.
I know a channel here in Pigeon Forge. They made a commitment when they started their channel like 3 years ago. They were going to upload a video every day or put out a little live stream. They was going to do a live stream so many times. They was going to have content every day. And he's burnt out. And I thought, well, you made that commitment. But yet you can go back in there and say, hey, this is what I need to do. But he won't do it because he said he's afraid people will unsubscribe and leave. And I'm like, well, if they're good people and they're loyal people, they will understand.
Right.
I haven't put out a video in
Yeah, you're
what,
slacking.
3 months? I'm not. I got called out the other night by somebody on one of the live streams. You haven't put out a video in 3 months. And I'm like, you know what? Look at all the stuff that I've done. Look at how many community members I help every day. I mean,
Yeah.
I may not be putting out a video, but I'm helping other people out in the community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the nice thing about your videos is your videos are sustainable. People will
Yes.
go back and watch them.
And that's why I always say quality instead of quantity. Put out a quality video that will be evergreen forever, and you'll get more views off of that than you will on a live stream that you do it 3 times a week.
Yep.
Combined.
Yeah, because a live stream, if they'll go and they'll watch it while you're live, but how many people actually go back and watch it when you're not live anymore?
Not unless it's a specific specific topic that they are looking for.
Right.
And that's like
and even then,
the Northwest Camping. They always have an agenda in their live streams. And most of the time it's him talking about pictures and places that they've been, but there's an agenda there.
that's what I've got to work on for my lives more is an agenda.
Focus on something.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great to get on here and do a catch-up video of what happened this month or what happened this week. I mean, but that's why I've been telling you for a while now, Rhonda, you got to make some videos.
I don't have nothing to video right now, though.
Susan and I were talking about it last night with, where was that? So I got on that live stream. It's always late when I get on for live streams.
Yeah.
But that's when the wife goes to bed and I can sit down and focus us on other things. So.
Well, Rhonda's been busy talking to a ghost over there.
Well. Rhonda, you can do.
Who are you making faces at over there, Rhonda?
It was my son.
You could do a video on what you're having problems with the car and how you're going to fix it.
Yeah.
Because there's probably somebody else in the same situation that you're in right now that wants some advice or some help with it. Just like you.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
I try to think of things to film, like maybe a historical place or something or other here that I can film. And if other people are looking for it, they can always go back, and Google it and try to find it. I mean, live stream. You
do
might
a video on the insurance. The insurance, the same question you asked me. How many other people do you think are asking that same question?
Mm-hmm.
So you could do a video on the question itself and see what the viewers leave as a comment. That might give you some steering direction to go.
Like when he redoes that roof and puts that stuff on, we're filming that because I don't know how I'm going to do it because I don't want to climb that ladder.
You got a tripod, right?
No, I don't have a tripod.
That's the first thing you should have bought.
I just got that little
gimbal,
small gorilla bendable tripod thing.
Go to Walmart and get you a $13 one. Have him take it up there and set it up while he's doing it. And he can move it around and you won't even have to go up there.
And, every time we're going to be doing our things in the RV, switching things out and doing this and that, it will definitely be on film.
Hi, nursing our travel bug.
Now we woke up nursing our travel bug.
I mean, I've got, like I said the other night, I've got probably 100 videos that I've got pieces of stuff put together. I just haven't had the time to sit down and go through and edit out all of the ends and ums and all the oopses that go along with it. It's just time consuming.
I started to film how we redid the inside of the RV, took out the dining room table. In some windows, we took down the blinds and Jim put up actual curtain rods and different things like that. But I never did get it finished up. I was lazy on that one.
Because that's what I was working on until I found Rhonda was on. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'll go work on a video. And then I saw Rhonda's. I'm like, oh, I better go over there. I was jonesing for my fire stuff.
Bill said we need to keep it down. We've been a little bit too loud, I guess.
Well, you being too loud because he can't hear me.
He heard us all the way.
Hey, POA was doing a live? I didn't know they did lives.
I didn't know they did one. Oh, maybe.
Maybe they just talked on the phone. They were.
Either they're close to them. I know they're out traveling right now.
I think they did a live last night.
Oh, they did?
RV DJ was running.
I don't get all my notifications, and it makes me mad.
RV DJ was up, and Traveling Robert showed up over there.
Oh, POA's right up there with nursing our travel bug.
Mm-hmm.
We have talked about later on, not for quite a while, eventually getting a fifth wheel in a different truck. Wouldn't have to worry about, for the towing power and stuff.
Every time we talk about fifth wheel, it's just like, I don't have $100,000 into a truck. I don't have another $200,000 to throw at a fifth wheel.
Well, if we do, we're going to get used to it. I loved our first one. We had a Cougar, 30 foot. But the only thing I hated was that bedroom because it didn't have a slide and you had to go up steps and there wasn't enough headroom to stand up to really get dressed and all that. And that's the only thing I hate about that one was the bedroom. Not enough room. Other than that, I love that fifth wheel.
Hi, Justin and Christina.
I like the roominess of a fifth wheel and the high ceilings. I guess that's what it is, those high ceilings. If we get another one, it's not going to be no more than 34 foot, 30 to 34.
Oh, okay.
I love my 34.
But we want used. We're never going to buy new. We're never going to buy brand new. I don't like the price tag on the new ones.
Why not?
They're too expensive.
I said you could spend $200,000 and not even blink, and that's just the trailer.
Yeah, because
you could spend another $100,000 just on the truck,
and
not even blink.
We've our Cougar was used, and then we traded in, got a Sun Cruiser Class A, and then we happened to find a Sun Voyager with even lesser miles and a better deal. so we traded in and got it. But we're ready to go down smaller if we win the lottery.
So I'd
Gotta
like to
play
go
to
into a
win.
Class C. I really want to go into a Class C because I don't think she'd have a problem driving it. She used to drive an ambulance, and it's going to be about the same size.
I love our
Yeah.
Class C. The only thing is, it doesn't have a washing machine.
Then
I'm
pull a
still on the
trailer.
washing machine, damn it.
Go get one of those trailers. 'Cause that's what we talked about doing. Was getting. I had a when we used to have a bike. We had a trailer that we pulled the bike with,
Aaron,
and
Bill wants to know where you're shopping at for a fifth wheel.
go online. You'll find them. You want a brand new one? You're going to pay.
No, we don't want a brand new one. It's got
We
too
were going
much
to do a
computer
conversion in
stuff.
that trailer and put an actual washer and dryer in it with the 110 hookup and the whole 9 yards. Till I found out you can't just pull up to a RV park and plug in your 110.
Yeah, not all RV parks have 110 outlets.
Nope.
No, we're gonna stick with what we got, and put this stuff on the roof and put our solar and just enjoy life for a while.
Well, nursing our travel bug. You need to come into this park and see some of the $1 million models that run through here, because there's been lots of them. I park probably 4 or 5 of them a week.
But RV sales have been really wild this year.
What's the highest producing year in record history?
What Jim's afraid of is all these people are going to buy these RVs. Are probably going full time to do all the crap going out there, and there ain't going to be room on the BLM land.
I have a feeling, like Linda said, there's a lot of people buying right now. In a couple of years, they're going to be selling.
Yep.
Because they don't know how to do things with them.
That's why they have YouTube. I know with the when the DEZtinations went here, they didn't have the RV sales. They didn't have RVs here because people were buying them and pulling them right up in their yards because their house had a tree in the middle of it, so they could run a generator and at least have air conditioning, a place for their food. They didn't want to leave their property because they figured somebody was going to come through and loot it all out. So they just bought a trailer and stuck it on right in their front yard and ran the generator and connected the generator into the house, so the refrigerator at least kept their food closed or clean.
I mean, there's times I like to have that, that big fridge. And I wouldn't have to worry about going to the grocery, but I don't know.
Well, you can tell you're a full-timer when you look at something and go, this has been in here too long. And you know what day you purchased it.
Hey, I can say it right. Boucher.
Is that
I was saying Boucher.
I was pronouncing
I learned it's Boucher.
I was pronouncing it Butcher Street.
Butcher?
You're butchering it, all right.
Yeah, I butchered it.
That's like conch.
I apologize.
The conch shell, the new guy with the conch shell
instead of conch?
Yeah, conch. It's a conch. I'm like, no, it's a conch shell. Are you sure? I'm like, yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, I spell everything phonically. Apparently, in my brain works in a phonic way. So when I see words or I try to spell words, I tend to do it phonically. I live off spell check. I would butcher, Boucher, Boucher.
I don't know why I was pronouncing it Butcher. I don't. That is not even how you spell
that Grammarly. I use Grammarly a lot.
Creamerly?
Grammarly? Yeah.
Oh, Grammarly.
Yeah, it's an app you can add on to stuff. It doesn't work in YouTube land, so I have lots of issues.
Well, my phone has an automatic spell check, but I don't I hardly ever get onto YouTube with my phone.
Me either. Steve does.
Did,
YouTube.
bye, Bill. Good night.
Bye,
Call me
Booster Street.
Cindy. Okay, Cindy.
Call me Cindy. Okay. That's
Just
a dog.
By the way, my name is Lucy, not Nellie.
Oh, Lucy. I love Lucy.
There you go. Or Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds.
Did
nursing our travel bug.
Justin, did you get your site switched and given to our National Adventure? Our National Adventure has been trying to get in Mayberry, and Justin's site came available, and it was our National Adventure was trying to get his site. So.
Yes, my husband is French. Oui, oui.
Oui, oui.
Oui, oui.
That's the only thing I know is oui, oui, and I don't even know what that means.
Yes,
Yes,
oui,
yes.
oui.
Yes,
Oui,
yes.
oui, go to the bathroom? I don't know.
So
Can you spell it?
it'd be Cindy
No.
W and Cindy V.
We
We
and
got
we.
Cindy
We,
Whitmer in
we.
What are you talking about, Rhonda? Is your medication wearing off too? Evidently. She's gonna have a heart attack now. Oh my!
Either that or she just took it.
Wait a
She's
minute.
not in her policeman uniform tonight.
Hold on. She's gonna be snorting in a
Oh,
second.
I know, Rhonda. You
I love
rocked in that policeman outfit.
I love that policeman's outfit. That just was the show right there.
Yeah, and then the next week, every time she came into a chat, where's your handcuffs?
Well, okay, Justin.
Oh man.
All we need to do is get a robe for Teresa, as the judge,
Right?
But she said that she's not the judge. We are the judge.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Mm-hmm. I pull into Mayberry and she's standing there with a robe on. I'm leaving.
Well, there is a jail cell there in a courtroom, so we all may be going to jail.
It'd be K&R with the one bullet in his pocket.
We're supposed to do something there with that jail. I don't know what we're doing yet.
Nope.
Everybody's getting thrown in jail.
Yeah.
One at a time. We're doing interviews from Mayberry jail.
Yep.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing all the videos from the Mayberry meetup. That's for sure.
And Goober's Wrecker there, we can take off in Goober's Wrecker or the squad car. Go,
boy.
Citizens arrest, citizens arrest.
Rhonda,
What I'd like to know, Rhonda, is where did you get those handcuffs?
They're plastic ones from a Halloween costume.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
He's like, oh, Rhonda's got handcuffs.
Took her an hour to get all the pink fuzzy stuff off of them.
No.
Oh, Rhonda's secrets are coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Come on, Rhonda, you can tell us.
I mean,
no.
he had the glasses on, the hat, the handcuffs slammed over his shoulders. I thought, oh Lord.
You have to be a part of her membership to get that video.
It's just us. We won't tell anybody, I promise.
You gotta hit that subscribe button or you'll never be able to know.
Pay that $4.99 a month to get those videos.
And subscribe to Mel Nettie so you can watch her going down the road waving at everybody when she's on the toilet.
Oh man.
If I pass an RV and I see a lady waving their hand at the window, I know.
Class A, yeah.
Right?
Streaming toilet paper coming out the window. I'm going off the road, I'm telling you.
And we hear a flush from the driver.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Just one?
Nice.
Send me that email address.
Ooh.
Self-heating Bluetooth battery. Self-heating, huh?
Wow. That'd be different.
See, we have lithium batteries, but Brian put them inside insulation inside a box. So, because we travel a lot in cold weather, and we didn't want the batteries getting cold, so they're actually in insulation inside a box.
Oh.
So they won't freeze.
What I would have done to that is add those tank heater pads, and then you can turn them off and on as you need to keep the batteries warm.
Yeah, but this last time when we traveled, we didn't have any problems. I think he got them really good and insulated. We didn't have any problems. But that is a good idea.
Yeah.
I have a few.
You have a few heaters?
No, ideas.
Oh, ideas.
Only
a few
of them.
Yeah.
Well, when we pulled over, we were in, I think we were in Alabama, and we pulled over to get gas, and I had come out of the gas station, and as I'm walking towards the rig, I see one of our tank heater pads dragging on the ground.
Oops.
It came off.
Oh.
It was half dragging on the ground, so we had to cut the wires and pull it completely off. So what I did was, it was off the black tank. So what I did was we went into Walmart and we purchased that pink. It's like a pink gallon of antifreeze, and we poured that into our black tank, so our black tank wouldn't freeze.
Yep.
And that worked.
We had the hardest time when the temperature never really drops here to where you really have to worry about the antifreeze.
Uh-huh.
And the first night it hit, I tell you what, all these stores in this town, in this county, and the following counties must not have thought about stocking up on that stuff.
Oh, wow.
You couldn't hardly find it. We did finally find it at one store, and they were like double the price that it normally is. And I was like, rip us all off.
Because the farming fleets, they have it like stacks and stacks and stacks of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we went into a Walmart, into their automotive section, and found the cheap stuff. It was, for a gallon, it was only like $2.38.
Yeah.
So don't buy one of those $12 antifreeze ones that they have at like gas stations.
Oh, wow. No. And so we always kept it stocked up. We always did. And we forgot to get it stocked back up, and it hit, and I was like, man.
I agree.
Because they had dealers coming in and buying up all their stuff, and it was a mess.
Price gouging. I don't think Steve's probably ever winterized his.
He wouldn't need to.
Until he starts traveling up northern, then you would.
Right.
I did run the heat once.
Yeah, on our last coast to coast trip, we were in -5-degree weather at one point.
Oh.
Then
and our heater broke.
Lines.
Oh, wow.
I don't like that blowing out the line deal.
Why? It's easy.
Well, a friend of ours thought he had everything blowed out, and there was just enough in there, and it expanded and caused an issue. He didn't have it all blowed out right. So we just do the antifreeze deal.
Wow.
Get that nice pink stuff.
Cindy was saying she lost the cap from the fan on the highway in Michigan, and people pulled them over to tell him. Well,
did it hit him?
Yeah, I hope not.
Cap on the fan. Oh, the vent fans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I have the covers on mine, so we can have them open when we're running.
We put ours on too.
We had them on the fifth wheel, and I don't know why, but I've never got them for this one, and I loved them on the fifth wheel because you can leave the, open, and then when you stopped at your stop, it wasn't so hot in there.
Yeah. And or when it's raining, you can still leave them open.
Yep.
Mm.
Oh,
See,
Justin says they go to -10.
Whoa, that's cold. That is cold.
Yeah.
No.
Well, our furnace had broken. So
Oh.
we're driving in Cuba, New Mexico. We're driving all night long because our cab heater worked. And we couldn't find a campground to have electricity because we did have one of those electric heaters. We couldn't find a campground. So we figured, well, if we just have to drive all night long to stay warm, that's what we'll do. And it was near midnight when we found a campground, pulled in, parked, plugged in, and then paid in the morning. Because it was just like, when it's -5 degrees, that's serious. And if Justin's talking -10, no way.
I know Roy and them use that little buddy heater too in the wintertime.
No, I'm uncomfortable with any kind of heater that uses propane inside like that, because that's what the buddy uses. Buddy heaters use the propane, right?
Oh.
Yeah, see, I'm uncomfortable with that.
I'm afraid of a fume.
If we had something like that and we couldn't find a campground for electricity, that would have come in handy.
Or
you could have used your electric one, though. You could have run the generator and plugged it in and used it while you were traveling.
Well, our cab heater worked so damn good that we were comfy while we were driving.
That works too.
Yeah, we've thought about some kind of little electric heater, so we wouldn't go through the propane as much.
Yeah.
But the flip side of that is you got to worry about overextending your
right,
the amount of juice that you're pulling, and then you fry your electric cords.
Yeah.
Because that happened a lot down in when we were down in Missouri. People would come up there and they'd fry the plug. And they're like, where do I get the part for that? Well, hopefully it didn't ruin the whole thing.
Right.
Justin's talking about an Olympia wave heater. What's the difference?
There's
a Boston.
Buddy heater is a good idea, but the Olympic wave heater is even better.
But Wabastos are best.
Is that electric?
Are they electric, Justin, or are they propane?
Do tell us more.
I think that's the diesel ones that you can get. Because I've been looking at the little diesel ones. It's got an external tank, and then you fill it up with diesel, and you can run it for forever on one tank. It looks like run for a week on like 7 gallons. But I'm curious, what is...
You're too loud, Steve.
Propane here is not too bad of a price, but you don't know what it's going to be out west or whatever. And you don't want
Gracie's talking about surge protectors. We use one every time because we actually plug our protector into the unit, the electrical outlet or the electrical unit, and we've come across a few that were bad and we had to change campsites.
We have never had a surge protector. I know, shamey on us.
Well, I've got one.
We got to get one.
Yeah, definitely.
We've been lucky. We have been lucky on it.
Gasoline.
I always get out my multimeter and test it before I even plug in.
Yeah. Well, our surge protector thing tells us if it's any good or not.
Yeah, but I don't want to spend another $200 on another surge protector if I don't have to. I can just test real quick. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
I don't have to plug in or anything. Nope, this one's not good. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Need a different site, please.
One thing we've had an issue with on this one is in the dining room window and the passenger window up there by the passenger seat and in the bathroom. Those little Weeble hose get a bug or something down in it, and they stop up, and when it starts pouring down rain, then it'll leak inside the RV. I mean, he goes out there and tries to keep them blowed out, but sometimes a bug or something gets down in that weeble hole, I think they call it, and it stops it up. And then we don't know it until it pours down rain.
And what is this? The weeble hole? What does it go to?
In our windows.
Those little black square that goes underneath. It's for draining.
Oh, okay.
So he takes like a bread wrapper and takes the paper stuff off and tries to poke it down in there or blow it out.
I use condenser.
Yeah, I've never had that problem.
Because we didn't know it until we was up in Indiana, and it just kept pouring down rain, and well, we found out one was stopped up.
Ah.
And then you got to catch it so you don't destroy
it. Gasoline, S-bar, or diesel. You know, since we do a lot of winter traveling, I should look into one of these.
You know,
hopefully, knock on wood, we won't have any more problems with our furnace.
I mean, we just always want to have something for backup in case, the furnace is not operate. But
I have 3.
Yeah.
But I have 3 forms of heat in mine.
But if we're out of that RV and went off somewhere, we don't ever leave electric heater or anything like that running for chance of something happening.
What are you going to use with the compressor? Because if you're just going to blow up air tires, that's one thing. But if you're going to be doing other things with it, Gracie.
Jim used to have one of those little small, oval-shaped, little small air compressor. He used to carry. Yeah, pancake. Just enough to, if you need a little low or whatever. She goes, I guess tires. I don't know tires.
The Veil Air is what I use.
Fire.
Yeah, Fire. There you go.
That's what I have also.
Oh, okay. Westbow and S-bar often tap into the vehicle's gas tank.
Gracie said, what else would she need one for?
Well, it depends on if you need
or if you're using
projects or something.
Maybe you want to make
you just want to blow air at somebody?
But if I'm using it for tools to work on my RV with, yeah, so you need a bigger one.
Rhonda. Blow air at somebody.
V-I-A-I-R. Viair. V-I-A-I-R.
Is it just V-I-A-R?
I think it's I-A-R. A-I-R.
A-I-R. Yeah.
Yeah.
Viair.
Oh, Rhonda, you could just turn around and go. There you blew air.
Her poor boys are wondering what the hell's going on over there.
It depends on what kind of air you want. You want good air or that bleh air?
I stand corrected. You are correct.
V-I-A-I-R.
Yeah. Which
Where's
one did
your
you
air
get?
source, Rhonda?
Huh?
I don't know which one
There's
it
your
is.
air source.
Got one hose and I bought an extra one.
Ooh.
Make it a little longer.
I heard the Viairs are pretty good.
Every man needs a longer hose.
That's right.
Can never have too much hose.
You are correct.
But I'm pumped.
Oh, boy.
I'm here all week.
Longer hose to shoot the air.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
But I didn't say nothing.
Rhonda
Did
didn't
you
say
do
it. I
jail
did.
time for that comment?
I just laughed. I didn't say nothing. I'm innocent.
I don't know, Rhonda. Those handcuffs.
They're
She's gonna
plastic.
rest us all.
That's
She's
what
already
she
broken out
says.
of those many times.
That's what she says.
I hear her warm up as we speak.
Well, Teresa said her little deputies are flying around everywhere and they're watching us. I was the one that said that she had a longer hose to shoot more air.
See?
So, Justin, I have a question for you. If these are dry hair, but the combustion is done outside, do you have it hooked to a window? How do you ventilate outside?
Because the unit itself is outside, and then the ducting comes into the RV
Oh, so you actually have to put a hole in your RV to duct it in?
underneath.
I don't know if I want to do that.
Justin's supposed to be at courtside, so I'm anxious to see their van. I like to see what it looks like inside.
Hey,
Hopefully
Justin,
the borders will be open then.
Yes,
You can get through
they're
the border
really
now.
they're tough. But not supposed to be open till Christmas, I think.
I know they keep extending it.
Yeah, Canada's a lot tougher.
I had a friend who went from Florida up to Alaska and drove through Canada and didn't have any problem.
Just recently?
2 months ago.
Oh, wow.
Downsizing makes sense. He has dual citizenship, but when they got over there, they still had to quarantine, but they was going to be in Canada for quite a while.
well, I know when they were talking about the what is it, that Gold Rush group that they do the TV series on, it'd be 2 weeks of quarantine going across each border. So they'd have to be in quarantine for 2 weeks to get into Canada and another 2 weeks to get back in the United States into Alaska.
Okay, I have another question. Jim asked me this because a lot of them said when they go out to courtside, they do a little caravan and go to Mexico to get their medications, for the year. Do you have to have a passport to get into Mexico?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, well, I don't have that. So
you used to not have to, but you do now.
After 9/11.
Yeah.
Even to go to Canada, you're supposed to have one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that one. I knew that, but I didn't. I thought you did for Mexico, but I wasn't for sure. I don't feel like going through all that hassle to get one. And that would be the only time I'd use it.
So you say.
Yeah. I don't plan on going to Mexico or Canada.
Hey,
And
Justin,
I
if
think
you use the cheap ones that are on Amazon, I can't remember the name of those heaters, but I've been looking at one of those.
Oh, the unit is inside but ducted outside.
Yeah.
See, right now I feel like my head is all spinning about full time. Well, we need this. Well, we need that, and
You won't know until you get out on the road and start seeing what you're actually going to use and what not to use.
Yeah.
Don't buy a bunch of stuff that you don't know if you're going to use it or not.
Yep.
But like Jen said, we did need a surge protector, but we're going to be boondocking. So what's the point?
Because that one time you pull into a park and blow everything up, you'll wish you had it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I dropped again.
We prefer to boondock too, Susan, but we found that if we boondocked for 4 or 5 days, 6 days, then we like to actually go into a campground for a day or two and then go back out boondocking again.
Well, see, our RV's set up to do that, what they call king flush out your tanks. And like Jim said, maybe every once in a while we go to a state park and, flush out, give our tanks a good flush.
Hi, California Travels video. Blah. Take 2.
Come on, spit her out, Rhonda. Spit it out.
Hello, California Travel Videos. Glad you could join us.
CTV.
Yeah, but huh?
Whoa, Nelly is typing stuff again in the chat.
I know. I almost said it again. God.
What? What did I do?
You were typing in the chat, and I'm like, Susan, Whoa, Nelly's typing stuff in the remarks. And she goes, I know, I almost said it. Hey, welcome on live. She's gonna do it again. I know she is. So I had to say something before she did.
I almost said, well, hello there. Whoa, now.
She even came out from behind the bubble to say it too.
Hi.
It's after 1. It's after 1 my time.
So anybody else got any questions or they want information? I mean, you guys are rocking it up here tonight.
Winning lottery numbers.
Yeah, winning lottery numbers. Come on.
1111111.
Then we can just hire a chauffeur and drive us around.
Or you can call Rhonda at 555-5555.
Thank you a lot, Nellie.
Wait a minute, call Rhonda for what?
Chauffeur.
Whatever.
Oh, chauffeur.
Yeah.
Drive Susan
no,
around.
I ain't driving nobody around. Oh, Susan, I'll drive around.
Get your car fixed first.
Hey. Play nice.
That's being nice.
Sure.
Great
Well,
job.
he's censored. Oh, mercy.
He never
Steve
says
is
anything
censored.
anyway. I'm always the one getting in trouble for saying stuff.
Oh my goodness.
See what happens when we
Mr.
don't
Betty heaters are the
get our
worst. They are
campfire.
made of cheap plastic.
Right?
Hard to regulate, lasting heat out without control. Of course, the heater you can afford is always the best heater. I need to go back and look at which ones he said were dry heaters, because that's the one I'm
I just
interested
heard a lot
in.
of people talking about the buddy heaters.
The problem with them is the moisture that they put out.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with your RV heater because of the propane. Propane burns and it creates moisture. The only way to get rid of the moisture is to leave a window open. And if it's cold outside, you're leaving a window open and it's kind of counterproductive.
Okay.
The only thing is trying to duct one of those heaters outside, though.
You can look on YouTube and there's videos on how to install those on just about everything. I was talking about the cheaper ones that they have, their Chinese knockoff ones. Some people have really good luck with them, other people's don't, and that's what he was elaborating on.
I was going back to his comment earlier about how the propane heaters put off moisture, and then the dry heaters are the ones that the ventilation is outside.
Yeah, and it's ducted inside.
Yeah, I've seen people in their videos say that they've had to leave their window open a crack to prevent all that moisture.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, so you're heating the outdoors and the indoors. You're just making it run that much more.
Well, no, because you don't have to crack it that much. Just a titch, just a little bit.
But then you're getting the moisture from the outside. I get what you're saying there, Susan.
But then
you're putting in moisture no matter what you do.
Abby,
just breathing.
Her skin is so dry, and the vet says that she has to have a humidifier in order to keep her from scratching and chewing and all this crap. But you don't want to have so much of that moisture in there and all over your windows.
No, until you get going, Susan. You won't know until you get out and about. So
yeah,
it might be just right for her. Who knows?
Of course, we're going to stay out in Arizona for the winter. We do know that.
And it's dry in Arizona, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
You might not need that much heat out there.
Yeah.
In the wintertime, it's really nice out there in Arizona.
There's several of them with the Mr. Buddy heaters, all made by different manufacturers.
You know, it's interesting you say that, California travel videos, because when I go to the reviews on Amazon, I look at the worst reviews first.
I do the same thing.
Because I want to see what they're saying on the worst of them first.
Yeah.
I usually sort it by most recent. That way you see, because the product might have been good when it first came out, and then
Yeah.
the quality got worse. So,
Or the opposite.
well, that's true too. Can't be any worse than the Jericho that I went through at 140-mile-an-hour winds. So the only thing I got out of that was a torn sled cover.
Yeah, we left a campground one time in Indiana. It was a rare occasion. Indiana got a real strong remnant of a hurricane. It was Hurricane Ike, and it about lifted our RV off the ground that when Jim was towing it, and I was falling behind in my Monte Carlo at the time, and it was moving me all over the road. So I know what strong winds. I mean, and like they say, put all your slides in. That's what I
can. If you got time, because I didn't have time.
Yeah.
When it picks up a fifth wheel and moves at 12 degrees off of center,
Mm-hmm.
that's some strong winds.
Yeah. And
That's
of course,
why
like
you want to
Jim
try
said,
to see if you can face into the wind, like as if you were driving.
And like Jim said, if it happens at a campground or something, we're going to go to the, where you can for shelter. He goes, insurance will cover that RV. It's not going to cover us being tossed
If they have
around.
a shelter. The one in Missouri, they didn't even provide a shelter. They didn't tell anybody anything when they came in. And it was like we drove around and just before a tornado touched down in Missouri and went around and knocked on doors to get people evacuated out of their RVs and into at least some kind of protection.
Oh, wow.
And the owners of the park just went down to their basement and was like, well, they'll fend for themselves, I guess.
Mm.
And I was like, this is not how I do business, but
No. I'm sure we're going to experience all different types of situations.
Oh, yeah.
But don't stress on it now.
Nope.
No, because it's causing too much pressure in my eyeballs. I got pressure
between your two ears. Too much pressure between your ears.
I got too much pressure.
Under pressure. Doom 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 doom.
I need that hose to blow it out, Rhonda.
I can help with that.
Oh, Steve's getting out the secondary. You're in trouble now. And it's a coily one too, so you get a little more action out of it.
Oh, look, it's still in plastic too.
What does Steve got?
It's his hose.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, that's his hose. See, Rhonda, there's your hose.
It's coiled and wrapped for your protection.
And that would hurt.
And it has a quick connect.
And disconnect.
It better have a quick one because the way that thing looks.
Wow. We always gotta go south.
We went south really quick. And I mean south.
Well, Steve's the furthest south of the whole group, so.
But you notice when Steve talks?
I told you, when he opens his mouth, you finally got to go, what? That's why I call him a Silent Bob community member.
Speak at the important times, that's all.
The quiet ones is always the ones you worry about.
That was me for years.
Right?
And I found my voice.
What
Where
can I
was
say?
it?
See, Cindy, that is the hardest picture to see what that is until it's big.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a
It's
dog.
Yeah. Well, on the,
Oh, I thought it was
like a blob.
I thought it was a person until I see it now.
Puppy.
Boy, I'm way off tonight. I thought we had Whoa Nelly in the chat. Now she's up on the screen. Good God.
You can talk to her twice.
You can talk and type.
She might even type back. Wow. It's always fun to have you up here, Susan. You have a different perspective on things.
I've been missing getting up on the chat. If I ain't gonna sit on the couch tonight, I'll get up here on the computer.
And I know I've been missing you up here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you.
Especially on your bad days.
Yeah.
Mm.
I need a laugh. I need a laugh. I don't know about that bubble game though. Man, you all freaked my eyeballs out on that one.
Bubble game.
Yeah, with your bubbles on the screen. I don't blame Justin and them. They have been shut down and trapped in Canada. I mean, I can't blame them. That's one thing that's been really rotten about the whole deal. Oh.
It depends on which side of Canada, I guess.
Yeah. The only part of Canada I've ever had any ambition going to, it was their show called Heartland. It was a horse ranch. It's on
It's the same,
CMT,
Cindy.
and it's filmed up there in Canada, and it looks so pretty in the winter, but I don't like those temperatures. Is it better? Oh, I thought you meant Ron. Is Rhonda better?
Wait, no one's hearing me. There we go. I was sitting here talking away and no one was hearing me.
Was Steve
Now you're acting like
Oops.
Susan.
Steve is
Wouldn't that be nice in life if you could just like mute somebody you didn't want to hear? Push the button.
Did I ever get listened to?
where's Steve back?
Anyway, I was going to say with Justin, have any of you guys heard of Slim Potato Head?
Who?
A channel called Slim Potato Head. He does a lot of traveling, and he's actually from Canada. But I think when he traveled into Alaska, he did a 14-day quarantine. So maybe you guys can cross the border into the United States, but you just have to do a 14-day quarantine. Do you know anything about that?
Well,
Justin?
Living Light RV said if they can't cross, they'll go fly in and rent a U-Haul and stay at courtside. I don't know what all that meant.
Stay in the U-Haul at courtside.
Well, because I know Living Light RV is planning on going to courtside also.
Yeah.
So if the borders are technically not open, maybe they'll be open but with restrictions. Selective hearing, yeah.
I have that.
Except when you mute yourself, then what is it called?
I don't know.
Linda
Selective
Barker.
mutism.
Linda Barker follows Slim Potato Head. He's
never
really
heard of him.
talented on he's a great storyteller and photographer, videographer. I want to get as good as him.
Slim Potato Head. I gotta write that down.
Yeah.
The government won't let them cross the border on land, but they can fly out.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, okay.
What's the difference?
About $500.
Yeah.
You're right.
So maybe you could ship
It's
your
okay, Cindy, if it doesn't change. What's your pup's name?
Did you change it under Google or did you Because if I'm
Yeah,
not
you gotta
mistaken,
change it
that
under
picture,
Google.
you have to do that under Google.
Mhm.
Yeah, not under YouTube.
Well, can you go to Vancouver, or Justin and Christina? Can you go to like Vancouver?
A
You're
different
going
province.
to the west, because there's a ferry that runs from Vancouver, BC, down to Seattle
Charlie.
that you might be able to catch that way and get back into the States. But I think you're on the wrong coast.
Yeah. So you say was Charlie? Does that mean Charlie's not around anymore?
I think.
Charlie's a cutie.
What about shipping the RV across the border and flying into the States?
There we go.
That might be pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Might
Well,
be, but
we looked into going up to Alaska, and there's a ferry you can catch from Seattle up there. And then I looked at the prices and went,
Yeah.
ooh.
I've
And then
heard
they
that
charge
Alaska's
you
got
to the
some
foot.
rough roads.
Yeah, they do. I thought, oh, it might be cheaper going this way. Nope.
I think there's a ferry that goes from Washington up to Alaska.
There is.
Oh, I'm
It's
sorry,
right out of
Cindy.
Seattle.
Sorry, Cindy. I know what it's like.
Yeah,
lost
that's tough.
November last year is tough.
It's always tough losing a member of the family.
Well, if I were you, Cindy, I wouldn't take his picture down.
Nope.
Fur babies are the best.
Yes, they are. They're smarter than Abby's smarter than I am. That ain't saying much, but you know.
Well, I thought you were going to say Jim, but you know.
No. Oh no. He's my chauffeur. I better not.
Well, not necessarily, Justin, because Quartzsite is over on the west side. So if you drove to the west side and then went straight down to Arizona, you could do it that way.
That's because they charge by the liter for gasoline, not gallons.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's 4 liters per gallon.
Yeah,
Start
Cindy,
doing the
it
math
does
on that.
take a while. It'll change overnight. Yeah, I bet gas is expensive doing it that way.
Let's see what happens around the 30th of November.
Yeah, after the elections. That's
Yeah.
going to be the interesting, for sure.
I wanna be out on BLM land by then. I really do.
It'll either be the zombie apocalypse,
Uh-huh.
or we'll be in what are they calling it? Jumanji level 12.
Oh, I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of zombies out there.
I
Oh,
bet,
yeah.
or Civil War. Never know.
Eh. Well,
Hey,
the
Brian,
funny thing
you'd like
is,
this conversation. They're talking zombies. You'd like this conversation. They're talking zombies.
I don't know what gas prices are in California. Lucy knows that.
she said 3 something a gallon or 4 something a gallon.
Our gas prices are worse than. Oh, yeah. No doubt.
That's what I said by the liter. It's ooh.
Yeah. So if they were to travel west in Canada to get to Arizona, it would cost them more if they went south in the States and went west to Arizona. Yeah. 203 here in Pahrump, Nevada. Yeah.
209 here in Iowa. Steve said it's about the same there.
We have a dollar.
309 here. I mean 311 here.
We have
Guys.
$1.72.
I'm sticking my tongue back out at you, Susan.
No.
Well, if you don't like it, move.
Well, you know, the house is paid off. I'm paying 1980 taxes, property taxes. I really can't complain.
That's not bad. Until they reassess. Yeah, I love hearing my mother here in Iowa complain about the property taxes. And I'm like, oh, okay, let me show you what I used to pay out in Washington State. She's, "Brr, brr, 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 brr."
Yep. Well, because this house is the house I grew up in, and I inherited the house after my dad passed away. So the last time he had the house appraised, assessed, was back in the 80s. So that's why I'm paying 1980 property tax on the house.
Just don't do a whole bunch of renovations.
Oh no, I did do a bunch of renovations on the house when I first moved back in. I did over $500,000 worth of renovations on the house. The problem is that my insurance company is relating the value of my house to those 1980 property taxes.
Nice.
But the problem is I want higher insurance on my house because if something happens, I don't feel like I'm insured enough. But they won't go higher because of the value of the house from back in the 80s.
Wow. See, Justin and Christina put up that it's $4.50 a gallon there, 55.
Whoa.
Ouch.
Ouch.
So I can only imagine how much diesel is.
Yeah, to go across to come over onto that side. Oof.
That is expensive.
But our gas and diesel taste better. Great to use when brushing your teeth or taking showers. Getting COVID-19 bugs off your hands. You guys are funny.
Crazy.
So California travel videos, they know about all the taxes. Yeah, sorry about Charlie.
I mean, Papa Drew was talking about the prices of their state parks per night, and I was like, whoa. He said some of them are like $75 a night. I was like, dang, I camped 2 or 3 nights for that in Tennessee on that.
This time of year, the campground that's near our house, $85 a night.
What the? And they're complaining about $45 a night here. Woo.
Yeah.
Woo-wee. Do they bring a steak to your RV when you pull in?
Right.
I want a steak and a baked potato and a side salad. Thank you.
But they charge you $4 a gallon for propane.
Oof.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I mean, I like to experience some of your state parks, but not at that prices. No.
Nope. That's why we quickly discovered boondocking.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You go broke.
Well, the RV park that we're getting ready to go to and work camp at is $1,200 a month.
Whoa.
Yeah. $125,000 to buy a place to park your RV.
Wow.
I'm like, that's nuts. But you're 5 miles from the beach.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And they have several for sale.
Boondocking.
What'd you say the name of that place was again?
It is. Jeez, you're gonna make me look stuff up again, Steve.
I know.
I wrote down the first time. Jeez. Golf Watchers RV Resort.
Golf Waters.
Don't make me point at you.
I ain't scared of your finger.
How about 2 of them?
I ain't scared.
Let's see. I can make a road trip through Ohio and then down.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay, fine. No.
Crowned land. Oh, that's interesting. I've not heard that phrase before.
Crowned land?
No.
No.
Never heard of that.
Crown land. Huh. Well, then you should have a lot of crown land up in Canada.
The Royal Canadians. We are going to Fort Myers, Florida. And that just happens to be where Steve's at, which I thought was funny.
Hey, they're accepting reservations.
Yes, they are.
October 1st.
Come on down. Be there around the 20th. We're supposed to be there by the 20th.
A video on what part, Boucher Street, if you don't mind me asking?
You know,
probably
it's
the one I
funny
was
you
talking
say
about.
that, Lynn, because in California, $1,200 a month is not that much.
And I'm getting it for free.
Nice.
Got to work 40 hours a week for it, but that'll work. That's fine.
So,
And I get paid $9 an hour to be there. So, okay.
so you get a free spot and you get paid. That's nice.
Wow.
Making more money than I'm making here. I'll take it.
Yeah.
And I don't have to be in the winter cold up here at 20 below zero. I'll go to Florida, thanks.
Yeah. But have big national parks. Nice.
Yeah, the whole place is a national park. I'm looking in my history. Hang on.
Well, ladies and gents,
Yep. I'm going to have to agree.
Yeah, I'm going
I
to
think
go.
I'm out of here.
My eyes are killing me right now. So
Alrighty.
Well, it was really fun to be up here with you guys.
yeah,
It's been a while.
I appreciate you guys hanging out.
Yeah.
Lucy, I don't get you up on panels very often anymore.
Not too much lately.
It's usually these two are taking up all the spots.
Yeah.
I'll at least step down for you.
Oh, come on.
But it was good to see you guys and everyone in the chat. Oh, over here. Everyone in the chat.
Over here.
it was nice saying "Whoa, Nelly" twice. It really.
Talk to her and the chat, and all you had to do is look up. Hey.
Look up, Susan. Susan, right here. Look up.
Right over my head.
Yes, Cindy, she's been running it the whole time. She's getting more talkative, though. I'm giving her credit for that. But it's her live stream. She should be steering the bus.
Yeah. Thank you, Rhonda, for having me up. And I will see you guys all later. Good night.
All right. Thank
Good
you,
night, guys.
Good night.
Who's
I'm
that?
driving.
You're driving?
I'm driving the bus. How's that?
Ooh. It's the short bus, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I will end it here in a few minutes. I got 4 hours and 27 minutes in so far, so we'll just make it to 4:30.
And I missed it. Missed the first 5 minutes.
Huh?
Damn me. I said I missed the first 5 minutes of it.
Oh, darn.
I'm a bad supporter.
Yeah, okay.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Yep.
So let's see. 11201 Summerlin Square Drive.
Yep.
Good night, Nelly. Thank you again. Good night, Cindy. Good conversation, everyone. Sleep good. Night, Linda. Night, California Travels.
It's just the three of us, huh?
Well, it shows 6. I don't know. If anybody's still here, say hi or wave.
Hi, wave. Come on, Steve.
I'm trying to get a map up here so I can see which place this is.
Okay, now it dropped down to 2. Justin's
And
still
Life's
here.
still there.
Yay, Justin. Got about 1 minute left.
That's the Texas one.
Yep. There's 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. I can't believe it went that long. 4 hours and 30 minutes. And I wasn't even planning on doing the show. I was going to cancel it tonight.
Like everybody else? 'Cause I almost did my own. I'm like, damn, there's nobody on. Well,
Really?
it's only 1:30 there.
Yeah, it's 1:30 here too. That's still early in my book.
Yeah. You're used to being up with Teresa until 4 a.m. I can't do that.
5, 6, 7 o'clock. I haven't been sleeping much since I've been here.
Well, tell the kids to turn down the damn stereo.
Oh, they're usually gone or sleeping. But yeah, Justin, I can drop the link if you want to hop on up before I end the live, and we can hang out for a couple minutes out and, well,
Canada.
that's
Yeah, that too.
if you want. But yeah, wow, we rocked it 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Is that a new record?
I don't know. I'll have to go back in my thing and look. I think the longest was 4 hours though, for me.
Holy crap! They built a Walmart out there.
Yeah, it's across the street from us. Literally across the street.
This is a
Costco
fairly-
is like 15-minute drive.
All right, Justin. Enjoy your walk with Angel. Have a blessed night, and we'll catch you guys later. I'm going to go ahead and end this live stream. Stay blessed, stay safe, and stay humble. Catch you guys up the road later. Bye.
Peace.